Hello. Hello, everybody. And welcome back to the Luka stream. If it's your first time here, a double welcome to you. And also, I love you. What's up? How's it going? Mina's not here yet. Mina died. How's everybody doing today? I have coffee. I have soda. I'm ready to do an Athena case. I'm excited. Always excited for Athena cases. The Ina sound made my brain trick. I'm excited.
You should be excited. This is also the hot clown case.
You're here. This is the hot clown case?
It is.
Oh shit, it's time. Hello, Mina.
Hello.
How is Mina today?
I am doing pretty good. I just woke up from a nice nap, so
I like
I'm
naps.
very refreshed. Naps are great.
Naps are good. Thank you for sub, Lila. You're silver now.
Oh, UT.
Silver Lila. Oh, there's Simon in this one?
Oh, there sure is, baby.
Oh my god, Simon in it.
I know. Now you understand.
He's
You need to stream
back.
it to me, by the way.
Oh, I do need to stream it to you, don't I? That is a vital part of this entire process.
Yeah, Simon's here, and now you understand why I'm so absurdly excited about this one.
I'm excited for Hot Clown.
I know you are. You've been asking me when Hot Clown's gonna show up for months now. For
since
months.
like the first game, I think.
Yeah, I think you're right. Yeah, from the first game, you've been asking me when Hot Clown's gonna show up.
Charles, Simon is Blackwell. He's the prosecutor from the last game. Okay, we're gonna go to it.
Okay, I just need to do a promo tweet to let everyone know we're in the Hot Clown case.
Do a promo. I imagine once we get. I guess we'll watch the opening first anyway. You will have time. Oh yeah, Simon is on the little key art on the.
Yeah.
Ooh. Wait, why is Apollo? Ooh. I just noticed Apollo is in Turnabout Revolution.
Yeah, he sure is.
He should be, I reckon.
Yeah, remember, I've been saying the entire game that this is Apollo's game, and you haven't seen that yet, so...
No, I haven't seen this be Apollo's game yet. Oh, Rose isn't here. I have to get rid of Rose's little stream guest thing. It's anime time. It's time for Japan.
I'm using the most absurd gift to promote this. I hope you're proud of me.
I'm not gonna see it until we take a break, so...
I know, but when you see it, you'll be proud of me.
Okay. I think most people only remember Simon as Blackwell, Charles. Considering that's what everybody calls him in the entire game. Aside from Aura, I guess. I guess Aura calls him Simon. But it'd be weird for Aura to call him Blackwell. Look at that dead guy.
Sure is a dead guy.
That sure is a dead guy in some noodles. Spoiled the ramen.
God, you're gonna learn so much about both Rakugo and this game.
Lila is gonna be so pleased that I'm gonna learn about Rakugo today.
It's a good subject. It's very cool.
Yeah.
Not that you don't localize it at all.
Really?
Yeah, it's just Rakugo. They don't try to like step around that because they can't.
Okay, it is time for me to learn what Rakugo is. Oh, I have to voice Athena, finally. We get to play as Athena!
I know, it's been so long.
It hasn't been that long, because we did this right after Dual Destinies, but... Alright, it's time. What the heck? Who brings the defendant to his own trial late? Plus, the request was so last minute, I didn't even have a chance to talk with my client. Shut up. Shut up.
Yeah, that is the only downside, is that they
Oh.
take the Japanese names and make them into Japanese-sounding nonsense, which is a precursor of what they do with Grey Ace Attorney's Japanese characters, and it sucks. No two ways about it. It sucks.
Geiru Tornado.
Yeah, it's like, ooh, that's like...
Yeah.
I know that Janet Sue is a Taiwanese-American woman, but like that's still uncomfortable to me.
It's a little bit weird. Don't like it super much.
Anyway, we'll just power through it.
We will have to. I mean, I guess, like, the idea is they would localize it so the puns work.
But, like, you can still make puns work with real Japanese names, though.
Yeah, but I mean, is there a really good way to do that with it being understandable to an English audience?
I think so, yeah. I think there are Japanese names that are homophonous with English words that you could use without having to, you know, corrupt English words into Japanese-sounding words.
Yeah, probably. You're probably right.
Yeah, I just think if they took a bit more time to think about it, they could have made it work. And like, considering how much time how much thought they put into some of the puns in these games, I think that they owed them a bit better.
In this game in particular, I will say. My name is Athena Sykes. Armed with analytical psychology and a full arsenal of legal know-how, I'm a fully competent defender of the Right Anything Agency. I also think that if you're still playing Ace Attorney all the way to the 3DS, you're a huge enough weeb that you're fine with just having Japanese shit. Yeah, that's probably a fair point. Like you would actually, even if they weren't completely understandable to an English audience, you would give enough of a shit to look up what the pun is. Though I wish my client would show up already. The trial's about to start.
It appears we made it just in time.
Where have you been? The trial's about to start, Simon. Hi, Blackwell.
You didn't get so worked up, Athena. His boldness can wait.
You're literally the exact same model from Dual Destinies, aren't you?
Yeah, because he was perfect already. You can't move on perfection.
There's no way he'd wait for me. And besides, why would I want to start off on the wrong foot with him right out the gate?
Dealing with such matters, probably no lawyer, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, well, covering for your lateness is not.
Still but I'll rank amateur, I see.
Fuck you.
I love how he's a good guy, but he's still an asshole. It's great. I love it.
What a jerk.
They didn't change his personality to make him more quote unquote likable, and I appreciate that a lot.
This is Simon Blackwell. He might not look it, but he's actually a prosecutor and a psychology specialist. He and I go way back. As for our shared specialization in psychology, we're both disciples of the same person, so to speak, but he's kind of my senior, I guess. But twist and sense of humor or no, I wish he'd stop treating me like a child all the time.
Just give him his little shit-eating grin the entire time he's saying that.
Yeah, what a shit.
Yeah.
So, well, right, Dono and Justice Dono.
Mr. Right is abroad, and Apollo is helping Trucy with her magic show. Didn't I tell you?
The what? So neither one of them are here. Leaving you to take this on alone?
Fuck yeah, dude. Yep.
Ye gods. Call right Dono back, it's not too late.
Oh, no, not too late at all. He would only need to know how to teleport.
Very well. And I will settle for Justice Dono. Go grab him by the horns and drag him here.
Okay, here's the thing. They leave in honorifics just for Blackwell because he's a weeb.
Yeah, Blackwell is a Japanese culture enthusiast, specifically like the samurai era, which is why he uses a very antiquated like honorific for everyone.
Yeah, like he specifically is a weird boy.
But he's very hot though.
He's very hot though. Apollo is literally in the middle of a show, Simon. You may not want to admit it, but I've got what it takes to take on this case. Just leave this to me and go watch from the gallery.
As your defense derails in spectacular fashion.
No, as I win the heck out of this trial. I'll be okay, promise. So wipe that look off your face already, will you? Anyway, I take it the guy behind you is...
Yes, he's asleep again. Oi, Bucky, wake up.
Just slashed him.
Do you want to take this guy?
I want to see him first. Oh, I like this guy already. This drunk guy.
He's extremely drunk.
Who's this yeller chickadee?
Who's your lawyer, such as it were? I'd say she's more green and yellow, however.
Lila, that is... Yeah, that's a very Lila character. Lawyer, she sure doesn't look like it, does she? Is she like your fellow apprentice or something?
Something like that. I've known her longer than I've known you. You could say we're bound to one another.
Oh, okay. Well then, guess I better call her Ms. Chickadee then.
You're doing a good job with this.
Am I?
Yeah.
Simon, this guy's not only rude, but he's 3 sheets to the wind at his own trial. I know we just met, but I'm about ready to give him a piece of my mind.
Do as you will. Just save it for after the trial.
We literally just started Cookie.
Hello,
Miss
Cookie.
Chickadee. Don't call me that. How do you do? Simon here's an old friend of mine. I'm the 4th generation head chief of Wet Soba. What noodle number 4? Bucky Wet. Oh, I like buckwheat.
Yeah, exactly.
Nice to meet you. It's nice to meet you too, Mr. Wet. I hate that. Mr. Wet. So he can pull himself together when he wants to. Ugh. If only the trial wasn't starting in a few minutes.
Having been accused of murder that only occurred yesterday, I'm afraid it's taking a toll on the poor boy.
And you happened to be there at the theater where it all happened too, right? They said they found a Rakugo storyteller murdered in his dressing room.
Indeed. The victim, master storyteller Typhoon Tornado, was a longtime patron of Wet Soba.
Okay. Is me knowing the clown girl's name a spoiler?
No.
Okay.
Yeah, that's true. You can also just pronounce it as wheat.
Okay.
It's a long E.
I will just pronounce it as wheat. I don't want to pronounce it as wet.
Master Tornado had been looking after Bucky ever since Wet Noodle number 3 passed away.
I'm still gonna call it wet when I'm Simon, though.
That's fair.
It sounds like a Simon thing to do.
I see. So the victim was kind of like a father to the defendant, huh? That stupid old fart. Like a father? No way. He was always dishing my soba.
How dare you speak ill of him? Running your mouth like that is what I suspected you as murder in the first place. Now pull yourself together. Number 3 must be rolling in his grave.
Aww. But Simon, the police, none of them believes me. They won't listen to me. It looks like he's still in shock from the whole ordeal. Don't worry, Mr. Wheat. Everything's gonna be alright. I'm going to defend you with everything I've got. You're in good hands now. You mean, you believe me, ma'am? Of course. No matter what, I'll believe in you to the very end. Gee whiz, Miss Chickadee. Now come on, I need you to shape up, just like these al dente noodles of yours. Yes, ma'am. My soba is the freshest... Uh-oh. He's dead now. Mr. Wheat!
Bucky, you great big pillock.
So, how exactly do you know this guy?
I used to frequent Wet Soba, and still do, in fact. I've known him since he was a lad. That's why his father and Master Tornado were always so good to me.
I didn't know you liked soba so much, Simon.
I wouldn't expect one such as you, who eats meat slapped between slabs of bread, to understand the delicate taste and the subtle textures imparted by buckwheat flour.
Anime is art.
You dirty burger muncher.
Blackwell's such a fucking weeb.
I know, he's so lovely.
Hey, that's rude.
But I digress.
I'm all about flavor and subtlety and stuff. Okay.
If I let Wet Soba end like this, I'll never be able to face number 3 or Master Tornado in the next life.
I see. And that's why you came to me. You wanted somebody you could trust.
It was never my intention to ask you.
Ugh. I'll show him I can handle it just fine.
Well, I believe it's just about time.
What? But we haven't even properly discussed the case yet.
What's the matter? You look nervous, Athena. Don't tell me you're chickadeeing out.
Oh. Oof. I'm just trembling with the excitement of battle, that's all. Oof gets, let's do this. Come on, Mr. Wheat. Get up off the floor, we've got a case to win. Yes, Miss Chickadee, I'm gonna do my best.
Wet soba, wet soba.
Hello?
Wet soba, wet soba, wet soba.
Hello? Who's there? Is that your ringtone?
Yeah.
Yeah, 2 bowls of noodles. Sorry, sir, no can do. Kind of busy at the courthouse. Huh? They hung up. Man, his animations are so extravagant.
I know. They're having so much fun with, like, the constant motion.
Why this? Yeah, also, I mean, Phoenix still has a... Yeah, why you got a flip phone? It's like 2025.
Maybe it's one of those, like, fancy, like, flip phones where the bottom half is, like, still a number pad, but the top half is a touchscreen phone.
That'd be... Oh, it's possible. But I mean, Phoenix still has a flip phone. I guess Phoenix is old, though.
Yeah.
Phoenix is, like, pushing 40.
But even then, like, the main games take place in, like, 2016 through 2018. He still has a flip phone in those, so...
Yeah. He's
just technology averse.
Is he a dealer? He could be. It's a burner phone.
He's one of those people who's like, I don't want the government tracking me through my smartphone.
Okay, let's do this. He's not going to do himself or his case any favors like this, Simon. Maybe we should let him go get some rest somewhere? Let me rush. Maybe if I were a lump of regular flour dough for udon noodles. But I'm fresh, like my soba. And you don't let soba don't rest. It's all about the 3 freshes. Grind the buckwheat seeds fresh. Cut the dough fresh and boil the noodles fresh. He's not doing so good. Yeah, Emma has a smartphone.
Yeah, Emma's ahead of the curve. She's a millennial.
No, I think she's just with the curve.
He's blacked out.
Oh boy, I just knew something like this would happen. Simon, what are these 3 freshes of soba he was talking about?
First, buckwheat seeds are groats or ground to make buckwheat flour. Then dough is made with this flour is cut with a large rectangular knife into noodles.
Uh-huh.
And finally, the buckwheat noodles are boiled.
How is this relevant to the case?
Each step is done immediately, one after another, so the soba is fresh when eaten.
Oh, so that's what he meant. I wouldn't want him to make me any soba right now, though, that's for sure.
Hey, this is no time for idle chatter. You need to get into the courtroom now. Just remember, as a prosecutor, I will be unable to lend you an hand.
Wait,
Don't expect any help from my court.
there you go, treating me like I'm incompetent again. For your information, I wasn't planning on asking you for help anyway. Ugh. Just you wait, Simon, I'll show you. Jerk. Mr. Wright and Apollo may not be here, but that's alright. I can do this on my own. I believe in you, Athena. It's okay. I, the player, will help you. Me and my big brain will do all the work.
I do like how he obviously is concerned for her. He just has a really weird way of showing it.
Yeah. You just... Oh, God. I see him already.
Your blood pressure's rising.
Yeah. Yeah. Apollo
Apollo's
was helping
being-
with Trucy's magic show.
She's being Trici's guinea pig.
Yeah. He's babysitting Trucy yet again. That part of his arc isn't done yet, apparently. Alright. Oh, yeah, I'm voicing this judge, aren't I?
You sure are.
Court is now in session for the trial of Bucky Weed. The defense is ready, Your Honor.
The prosecution is fully prepared, Your Honor.
Do I still have that picture? Where did I post that? I have to grab that again?
It was on Twitter. Just check your media tab.
Hold on. I just need to... This is gonna be a bit of a thing. Hold on. This just needs to be on in my sources. At the ready. There. It's here now. Just gonna have that there. Fuck this guy. What's this? No prayer this time, Prosecutor Sadmati.
That is correct, Your Honor. To expedite these proceedings, I completed them beforehand in the lobby.
How very thoughtful of you. By the way, what brings you back to this country?
Chief Prosecutor Edgeworth himself called on me to handle this case.
Fucking Edgeworth.
So I'd like to point out it's May 10th on this day
No,
that
it's
this
May
is taking
13th.
place. Sorry, May 13th. The last trial ended May 12th, so he lost that
Yeah.
one, got on a plane, and came here to lose this one again.
Yeah, it's really embarrassing for him.
He's going through it this week.
Yeah, it's a rough week.
Yeah. Besides, I have a debt to repay, and though my opponent is yet a callow thing, I have no qualms with sending her down to hell.
If you have a score to settle, it's with Apollo, not me. But more importantly, I am not a callow thing. I'm a qualified and capable attorney.
And what does that yellow attire reflect proof of your immaturity, you small spring chick?
I'm putting that on screen again real quick. I'm just gonna make that pop up every time. I'm sick of this man.
And now cease your shrill chirping.
No, Prosecutor Sadmati. She is still only a teenager. Please go easy on her. Great. Now even the judge is giving me the kid treatment.
Very well. Shall we begin, Your Honor?
Yes, I suppose we should. Now then, Prosecutor Sadmati, please give your opening statement. I'll show them what I can do. They'll be sorry they underestimated me.
Certainly. Let the last rites of the victim commence. The incident is believed to have occurred at around 4 p.m. yesterday, May 12th, at the Storytellers Theater called Kurukudu Te.
Cool.
The victim was a great master of the Tornado School of Rakugo, or comedic storytelling. Yeah, I remember that comic. That was really good. Awkward Zombie has a bunch of really good Ace Attorney comics. I think she's second only to GGDG in terms of how good
GGDG
they're...
has some fucking good ones.
Yeah, I can't wait to finish Investigation so I can show you the ones she did for that. They're so good.
You showed me one of them, I think.
Yeah, because that one didn't have any spoilers in it. It was
Yeah.
just Edgeworth accidentally using his prosecutor's badge as a coin because he keeps it in his pocket.
It's very funny.
His name was Taifu Tornado.
Oh, it's like Typhoon.
Yeah.
I see.
The scene of the murder was the theater's dressing room. It is accessible via the staff entrance hallway and has an inner noting slider door.
Okay.
We put the dog dish in the map just for a laugh.
Yeah, like, why is that there? It's a doghouse, but I don't see a dog.
The estimated time of death is between 2 p.m. and 5 p.m. The cause of death is suffocation, though how the victim suffocated is yet to be determined.
Oh, look, he has wine juice. Grape juice, rather.
The autopsy found nothing unusual in his lungs or stomach, and there is no murder weapon.
Yeah, Zarborough, it's just... The issue with gaming webcomics is that not a lot of them are actually funny.
Yeah, and even Awkward Zombie is hit or miss depending on what
Yeah.
topic she's covering.
Awkward
Fun
Zombie
fact.
can be very funny, though.
Fun fact, did you know that her dad is the one of the Trump reply guys?
What?
Yeah, her dad is Jeff Tiedrich, the guy who infamously would tweet, "Sir, this is a Wendy's," on almost every Trump tweet.
That kicks ass.
I mean, like, he's insufferable.
Yeah.
He's like, he had a Patreon just dedicated to making money off of being a Trump reply guy.
Wait, really?
Yeah, like it was really obnoxious. He used to be like an actual like
Oh.
semi-respectable journalist, but he just went all in on the hashtag resistance stuff.
Oh no.
But yeah, there's a weird link that I never realized was true until recently.
Also, yeah, it's weird to think also that Hi, I'm Daisy is GGDG.
Yeah.
That
She's a very talented woman. I met her in
very-
person once. She was so nice.
very, very cool person.
Yeah. We,
Ugh.
like when I met her at the Toronto Comic Arts Festival, way back in like 2016, I want to say. Like there wasn't a lot of people around because it was like it was pretty rainy, so there wasn't a lot of people in there. So like I had a lot of time just to chat with her, and she was very pleasant.
Cool. She liked Kirby
Yeah.
a lot.
She does, and it shows.
It does show.
I will now submit the incident report to the court.
Okay. Oh, okay. I think a lot of people pronounce this him Daisy. I want to look at. Oh, so this is just. Whoa, that doesn't look right.
Whoa.
Oh, that might just be broken in the game.
Great.
Cool. That makes it so easy to read. The victim was making soba noodles from scratch in the dressing room. The room is covered in soba flour. There are 2 drink cans in the fridge. That. Well, this is interesting.
Do you want to save and reboot and see how that fixes it?
Maybe that might be an idea to do. Hold on, we'll be back. I will go. Why did I do that? That was working last stream perfectly, right?
Yeah.
If I have to completely restart BlueStacks, I'm going to be very annoyed. Whoops, that's the wrong button. Hey,
Cool.
okay.
Nice. All right. Good.
We got it. We got it back. Okay. Cause of death: suffocation. Nothing was found in his lungs. Huh? Huh? Suffocation, but there's a lot of blood? That's weird, right?
It sure is.
Prosecutor Studmati, how can you name Mr. Wheat as the culprit when you don't know how the victim was killed, or even with what?
While it is true that the weapon and precise method are as of yet unknown, the accused is the only one who had the opportunity to commit the murder. I will explain this assertion in further detail as we continue.
Ugh. I guess this means he has some kind of evidence to present.
Now, would the accused care to plead his case?
He's not there.
Come to think of it, where is the defendant, Miss Sykes?
Sorry, Your Honor, but I'm afraid Mr. Wheat isn't feeling very well and is resting in the infirmary.
Surely it is the lack of a clear conscience that impedes him from facing this court.
Great. Starting off on the wrong foot already.
Mr. Wet is the head of a soba shop frequented by the victim.
God damn it.
I'm gonna rub it in as much as I can.
On the day of the incident, Mr. White went to the theater at the victim's request. Kaifu Tornado was a connoisseur of soba, as you can see by these photographs. He was apparently making soba himself in his dressing room that very day. The soba found at the scene is likely the soba that he himself had made there.
Liking soba is one thing, but making it in a theater dressing room's a bit much, no?
Master Tornado truly had a passion for soba, didn't he? For a man like that to be murdered by a soba chef is simply unthinkable.
And yet, the accused had ample motive. In the victim's safe, we discovered a deed to the accused shop. Mr. Wet was to inherit Wet Soba when he lost his father recently. However, it's believed the victim stole the shop's deed during the transfer process. The prosecution believes the accused killed the victim in order to get the deed back.
Okay, I'm putting that away.
A murder over the deed to a shop. That does sound like a plausible motive.
So that's what this case is about. I wish Simon had filled me in a little better. I could have contributed more than just 1,000 buckets of cold sweat if he had.
Defense. From your demeanor, I gather you know very little about the details of this case.
Well, you see... What?
You are dishonoring the soul of the victim by appearing in the courtroom unprepared. You are an embarrassment to your profession, you putrid egg yolk.
Fuck. I'm sorry. Apollo's a red pepper and now I'm an egg yolk? Oh, y'all make a good omelet. We've only just started and I've already been demoted from spring chick.
I am ready to call my witness, Your Honor. Let us listen to the words of one who was present when the crime was discovered.
Needle, me too. It was like 20 minutes to stream, and I was like, oh, I should probably stop playing Inscription and get ready for stream.
That's the horror card game, right?
Yeah, it's really good.
I heard it's good. It looks really spooky too, so I might want to pick it up.
It's not that spooky, but
Listen, I'm a coward.
it's got vibes mostly. Someone who was there when the victim's body was found? Yes, Needle, it does seem up my alley, as I've already played it for 4 hours today.
Very well. Witness, please take the stand.
There's one specific thing in the game that... Yeah, Needle, I probably know what you're talking about, but that stops being an issue partway through.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Simon Blackwell, prosecutor.
But Prosecutor Blackwell, you didn't tell me you were going to take the stand.
There simply wasn't time.
What a shame, Prosecutor Blackwell. Had you shared the damning scene you witnessed beforehand with the defense, we could have moved this trial along and saved the victim's soul that much faster.
The damning scene? What in the world did Simon see?
From Simon Says to Simon Sees.
Shut up.
Prosecutor starred Mario, was it? Before I give my testimony, there's something I'd like to confirm.
Yeah, it's a spirit butterfly in America, Charles. I don't
It's
get
a
it.
Mitama.
I don't get it either.
It's like literally a soul.
Yeah, and I think it's literally a soul in Kurine as well. But I don't know why they look different.
Probably because in Kurine, like, they're indigenous to there, whereas here it's like they just kind of have to manifest.
I guess so.
By all means.
This case involves Rakugo, a very traditional form of Japanese comedic storytelling. Do you have enough knowledge of this art form to handle the case competently?
He's gatekeeping him. Are you implying that I am not qualified for this case?
How many anime have you seen? Dragon Ball Z, Sailor Moon, and Cardcaptor Sakura don't count.
Neither does Death Note.
Not yet. I am simply trying to ascertain your familiarity with the topic. For now.
It is a prosecutor's duty to learn the background of the cases he takes on. I did some research on Rakugo last night and have grasped the overall idea of it.
How much could you possibly grasp in a single night?
Yeah, Needle. Yeah, you are completely right.
Mansplain manipulate a male wife.
Ugh.
Rakugo.
Oh,
sorry, this is auto-scrolling.
That is very... Oh.
And the Rakugo artist has long, whimsical stories giving each character a distinct voice. This traditional art was originally invented by monks to make sermons more interesting.
Wait, are we doing Rakugo right now?
I guess, kind of.
With that last little bit, giving each character a distinct voice. So
Are you
Rakugo is
satisfied?
basically a live dub. Yeah, I guess.
If not, I could explain the 12 types of endings to such stories. Or shall I perform the famous story of Jugemu instead?
Ugh. It appears you have been put in quite a bit of study.
Your acknowledgement is most welcome, Prosecutor Blackwell.
I can see why you were known for being thorough in your research, Prosecutor. Now, I would love to see you perform that story you mentioned, if you don't mind.
If that is your honor's request. Jugemu.
Oh, double slap!
She's angry. That makes her hit the desk.
It makes her hit the desk. Your Honor, could we please get back to the trial?
Oh, right. Of course, I nearly forgot.
Seriously? Of all the things for you to forget.
Now then, back to the case. Prosecutor Blackwell, please tell this court what you witnessed.
I went to the theater yesterday and arrived at approximately 4 p.m. I went straight to Master Tornado's dressing room to say hello. Bucky went into the dressing room thereafter, and only to come out storming out a while later. Master Tornado's junior disciple, Uendo, apparently then entered the room soon after. That's when Uendo discovered Master Tornado's body.
Oh, so Uendo did the murder then. Okay, cool. Now, wait just a minute here, Prosecutor Blackwell. With testimony like that, you're practically accusing Mr. Wheat of the crime.
All I can do is state what I saw. I can't help how it appears. But a qualified and capable attorney such as you should be able to dispatch with it, right?
Shut the fuck up. Well, yeah, duh. Alright. I guess I better start by getting all the information out of him I can.
He's basically just sitting there going, my friend murdered someone, changed my mind.
It sucks that meme is Steven Crowder.
I know. I hate that guy so much.
That's such a good meme format, and it's ruined by that guy existing.
Yeah, and the original context, like the original text of that meme is pretty ghoulish too.
Yeah. Fuck that guy so hard. Ugh. I'm glad he got punched a bunch.
Did he?
Yeah, he went to some rallies and like just a bunch of union dudes just like punched him.
That's great. If we can make him quit just like they made Richard Spencer quit, that would be great.
It'd be so good. Ugh, fuck that guy. Prosecutor Blackwell, what did you go to the theater for in the first place?
Because I received an invitation from Master Tornado.
Cool.
Yeah, see for yourself. It was a special show commemorating his junior disciple Uendo's promotion. It was also an occasion to announce the boy's succession to the name of Uendo II.
So what exactly does it mean to succeed to a stage name?
You really don't know, do you?
Alice Cooper 2!
The performing arts and name succession is when an artist inherits a predecessor's name.
I see. Wait, wasn't Alice Cooper actually talking about having a successor to that Alice Cooper name? I think that was the thing.
Yeah, it's like a really big deal in Japanese culture. Like, you know the wrestler Thunder Liger?
Yeah.
Yeah, like there's been like 4 or 5 Thunder Ligers, I think, and like they take it very, very seriously.
That's cool.
Like, to receive that is like a huge deal, and to be snubbed for it, like if you were trying to audition for it and you didn't get it, that's like a huge insult.
It's like Val and Gramarye not getting the Gramarye magic tricks.
Yeah, more or less.
Cool, I get it. So, there was another Uendo Rakugo artist before, and his disciple succeeded him, huh? And what exactly did your invitation say?
It had a simple letter of salutations and an outline of the show's program.
Oh, it appears Typhoon Tornado is going to perform Toki Soba or Time Soba. He's famous for his masterful pantomime of eating soba, using only his fan as a prop.
This is a real, actual, like, Rakugo.
Is it?
Play, yeah.
Cool.
And Uendo was to perform Soba Sei or Soba Glutton, a soba-themed show, I see.
Yeah, all of the Rakugo mentioned in this case are real. I actually looked it up.
That's cool.
Okay, yeah, sorry, I meant Tiger Mask, not Thunder Liger.
Oh, okay. That makes sense.
Yeah, I'm not super tapped into the Japanese pro wrestling scene. I just knew that there was some big cat themed mask wrestler who has been through several successors, and one of them got really salty and spoke to the tabloids because he got snubbed for it.
Japanese pro wrestling seems fucking dope.
It does. I
Seems
really need to
real
watch more
good.
New Japan pro wrestling.
Yeah, it seems like the coolest wrestling, actually.
Anyway, let's keep going with this.
Yeah.
We don't last all night.
It seems you know a thing or two about Rakugo yourself, your boldness. The first to perform was a senior disciple, Geru, followed by Uendo. And lastly, Master Tornado.
Geru. So wait, you said this was like 4 to 5 hours long, right?
Yeah,
So does that mean that's just the trial?
it's just a trial, yeah.
Oh. I like those cases.
Yeah, they're very tight.
Inside the envelope was a ticket to the show and a letter from the victim. The letter contained a simple greeting and a rundown of the show's program. Geru was to perform her balloon act. Why was that not mentioned at all? Then Uendo was to do his Soba Glutton routine, and finally Master Tornado was to perform his Time Soba routine. Okay. I see. So that's why you happened to be at the Storytellers Theater yesterday. So what happened after you arrived? Okay. And how did Master Tornado appear when you said hello to him?
I went with the intention of greeting him, but ultimately we didn't actually meet.
You didn't see him? Why?
Geru escorted me to the dressing room. But we heard the sound of Rakugo being performed from within. Thinking a master was rehearsing, and we decided to wait in the hall until he was done.
You heard Rakugo being performed in the dressing room?
Yes. Not just me, but Geru as well.
In other words, you can confirm that the victim was alive around 4 p.m.?
Correct. I couldn't hear him clearly through the doors, but I'm sure it was Master Tornado. I could tell because it was a Time Soba routine being performed in there.
So that means the victim was killed sometime after that. Or so we think. Please tell us in detail how Mr. Weed appeared at the time.
Geru and I were waiting in the hallway for Master Tornado to finish practicing. And Bucky appeared and entered the dressing room with his things.
What happened after that?
We heard what sounded like Bucky shouting inside the room. About 10 minutes later, Bucky came back out of the dressing room looking rather irate.
This is most likely when the murder was committed. The victim was an elderly man. It would have been entirely possible to kill him within the span of 10 minutes.
I think 10 minutes is enough to kill anybody. Ugh. I better come
think
up
what
with
he's-
some
what
kind of
he's trying to
counter-argument
im-
fast. What?
I think what he's trying to imply that a stiff breeze could have killed him.
Yeah, I guess so. Okay. What do you mean by apparently? Didn't you see him go in?
No, I couldn't. I wasn't able to see the dressing room door where I was standing at the time. But Geru was right in front of it, so I'm sure she saw it all.
I see. And why do you suppose Uendo went to the dressing room anyway?
He had just finished his routine, so he was making a courtesy call. A disciple is to pay their master respect right before and after each performance.
And all disciples are expected to do this?
Yes, it's common courtesy among Rakugo artists.
I see. Could you tell us what happened after Uendo went into the dressing room?
Certainly.
Man, I like how
He
Blackwell...
says certainly, but he has like the biggest grimace on his
Yeah,
face.
I like how Blackwell still looks fucking tired.
Yeah, well, I mean, like, a decade in prison isn't gonna, you know, be slept off in less than a year.
Yeah, I guess so. And how did Uendo act at the time?
After Uendo had been in the dressing room for 2 or 3 minutes, we had a scream from inside the room and Uendo came flying out.
Did you hear any signs of a struggle at that time?
No, just Uendo's woeful scream.
I see.
Well done, Prosecutor Blackwell. Your testimony has given us quite a glimpse into the sequence of events.
Thank you, Prosecutor Blackwell. And now please allow me to summarize your testimony.
Okay. Dog. Dog there.
Well, Prosecutor Blackwell and Geru were in the hallway waiting for Master Tornado. The accused came along and entered the dressing room with some items in tow. He was heard shouting for a time inside the dressing room. And about 10 minutes later, he came back out of the room seeming rather angry. A short time, I like to imagine that he's doing this like with a laser pointer or something.
Yeah.
He just like moves it all squiggly to show he's angry.
Yeah, that's very good.
A short time after the accused had come and gone, Uendo Tornado went inside the room. A few minutes later, after having discovered the victim's body, Uendo gave a scream and came running out into the hallway from within.
A few minutes?
Prosecutor Blackwell and Geru then ran into the room and saw the body for themselves. From the circumstances, it is quite clear that the accused murdered the victim.
This is crucial testimony indeed.
Okay.
Defense. An eyewitness has given conclusive testimony. Why let it all go and allow the victim to have his last rites?
Not on your life! If Uendo went to the dressing room too and was the first to discover the body, then who's to say he didn't commit the crime?
Uendo was in the dressing room for a mere 2, perhaps 3 minutes.
Uh-huh.
You could not have possibly committed murder in that time without making any noise.
That is so long to commit murder, though. Oh, Simon, why'd you have to give that awful testimony? Prosecutor Blackwell, can't you give me something a little better to work with here?
It isn't up to you to ask the right questions. I am certainly willing to tell you all that I know. So if you truly are as capable as you claim, then draw out what you need yourself.
This is no time for your twisted games, Prosecutor Blackwell. Just admit you don't remember it all that well. We cannot be pressing the witness like this.
I mean, I understand it in her case. This is like her. That's like her big brother is being a jerk to her, and she's like, "Come on."
Come on!
Prosecutor Blackwell. Watching you collude with the defense like this, I see that you are no prosecutor. Begone, witness, you shall haunt this sacred hall no more.
How dare you treat me like some evil spirit to be exorcised?
Slash him, kill him, murder him,
I'll remember this, you blackguard.
kill him! Fuck.
He's biding his time.
Don't worry, Prosecutor
For-
Blackwell.
For 30 testimonies, Blackwell will bide his time, and then he'll start getting his revenge.
I've got this.
Would I have my way, you would not be the only one here to step down.
Yeah, because you don't care about fair trials, you piece of shit.
You half-boiled putrid egg yolk. I almost said half-brained.
Half-brained? That's a bit, well, he would say that. Ew, I object to the notion that I'm a gooey, smelly mess.
Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony was like the lowly opening act of a Rakugo show. He may hold the title of prosecutor, but this time he stood on the side of the defense. To restore balance to the trial, I would like to present an actual witness for the prosecution.
And who was this witness?
The person who was with Prosecutor Blackwell when the body was discovered.
It's time.
She is another entertainer of the Tornado School, Miss Geru Tornado.
It's time! Okay, what? It's weirder to start on the girl's feet.
Everyone starts on their feet.
I know.
Simon did too.
I know.
Please state your name and occupation, witness.
Alright, this gotta be Bimbo voice, right?
Go for it.
Hello, everyone! Oh, no. What should I do? I'm trying to think of how I should voice this fucking character.
For every second you deliberate, we have to listen to the balloon squeaking more.
I'm fine with that. I'm here to represent the Tornado School with a twisty twist. Oh, she should talk like a fucking the kids show and like entertainer.
Yeah, that's a good idea.
And balloon! There you have it, a stunning balloon hat.
Are you kidding? Is she going on your kid list?
We'll see. If she's a murderer, then no. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Geru Tornado! Just call me Geru, sweetie. 1, 2, balloon! Should do be gotten the titty, though.
Oh, it's so much. It's so much.
It is a lot.
What a way to capture your audience's attention. I dare say I can't take my eyes off those balloons.
I'm sure. Please tell me you're talking about the hat, Your Honor. Oh, Mr. Judgy, I'm so glad you like my performance. Would you consider joining my fan club, pretty please?
Yes. Oh, absolutely.
And please save your fanboying for after the trial, Your Honor. Anyway, Geru.
We've come a long way from April May to this.
Yeah. There's actually titty physics in Ace Attorney now. I can't help but notice you seem awfully cheerful for having just lost your master. Of course I'm sad, but she sure would scold me if I didn't put on a big smile. Never show sadness. Smile, smile, smile with a twisty, twisty twist. Oh, this is not healthy, huh? And balloon, there you have it. One gorgeous cake. I see. I guess an entertainer's gotta do what an entertainer's gotta do. Her balloon art's worse than a Rorschach test. All I saw was a severed monster head. Wow, that is the hell cake. Geru, you're obviously a balloon artist. So how did you come to be a member of a Rakugo school? Well, my late father, that is, was a Rakugo artist, you see. So I joined the Tornado School to be just like my daddy someday. I see. My father and I owe so much to Shisho, our master, but that Bucky Wheat... Ooh, how could he? I want to see him pay for what he's done as quickly as possible.
Your distress is entirely understandable, and my condolences for your loss.
And not only that, but You have more to say about Mr. Wheat? Every time he comes to deliver soba to us, he yells at me. He always tells me to get away. Is there any reason why he would say such a thing to you? He says the smell of my perfume will get into his soba and ruin it. Like, how can he say that? This is a great scent.
How very rude of him. I don't blame you for being upset.
Excuse me, Your Honor, but please don't let Geru's balloons bias your judgment. Mr. Wheat hasn't been proven guilty yet, remember?
It will be interesting to see how long that fire of yours will last, Defense.
Big words coming from the guy who just lost 3 trials in a row.
Now then, Geru, please share the truth of this court.
Yes, Geru, your testimony, please.
Okay. From 4 p.m. to a little after 4:20 p.m. when Shisho's body was found, Simon and I were standing in the hallway in front of the dressing room. Before Wendo discovered the body, the only person who had gone in there was Bucky. Come to think of it, a little while before Bucky showed up, Jugenmu was barking like mad.
Prosecutor Blackwell, do you have any objection to these witness testimony?
He lost them on purpose to make his MMR drop. That perfectly explains why he's up against Athena right now.
No. Make up your bloody mind, sad monk Sadmati. First you exercise me, now this.
I really how even Blackwell, the grumpiest guy ever, hates this guy.
Yeah. This
Like,
guy is
this is
truly
like-
detestable.
Yeah, like he takes such pleasure in messing with people, but this guy's too much for him.
Well, yeah, because at least Simon does, like, witty barbs. Sadmati just, like, straight up insults you.
Yeah, he's just all ad hominem all the time.
Yeah. Also, Simon was good at his job. Sadmati's not. Ugh. Hate this guy.
You need only do as you are instructed by this humble servant of the Holy Mother. As there are no objections, Your Honor, let us move on to the salvation of the victim's soul.
Hey, I'm the defense attorney here, Prosecutor Sadmati, and I just might have an objection or two once I actually cross-examine the witness. So what are you asking Prosecutor Blackwell for? I'm the one you should be checking with.
There is a passage in the sacred scriptures of Koreanism. To stir the wind is beyond the power of a spring chick.
You just made that up.
In other words, the inexperienced are useless. With that in mind, it seems more judicious to consult Prosecutor Blackwell.
He doesn't even see you as an adversary, Sykes Dono.
Yeah, thanks, buddy. Thanks for the backup. Well, I won't let either one of you insult me. I'll show you I'm no experienced spring chick. Your Honor, I'm ready to cross-examine the witness.
I hope you can make Prosecutor Sadmati see you as a worthy adversary, Miss Sykes. I'll allow you cross-examination, so you'd better strike while the iron is hot.
Thanks.
I do think it is really funny that like Simon's messing with her is very like Big Brother like.
It is
It's
very much Big Brother like, yeah. Okay, I'm just gonna look this over once again. That's accurate. That is accurate. I want to see what this is. What's up with this? Jugemu? That's my doggy. I keep him at the theater. Let's see. With a twisty twist. Doggo!
Really terrifying doggo.
It's really scary. And Bloom, there you have it, my cute little Jugemu. He's kind of creepy looking.
I really like. I unironically love it when like a character in BD is just really bad at what they do.
Yeah.
It's endearing.
I like this character a lot already. She's very good. Oh, but he's a really, really good boy. And why was Jugemu barking? Do you think it's because he saw someone suspicious? If so, then we'd have a new suspect in this case. Now, why was he barking again? Oh, I remember. Because it was time for me to feed him. So I went into his yard and gave him some food. Couldn't somebody have slipped into the dressing room while you were doing that? Nope, the door out into the yard was wide open. I would have seen if anybody went into the dressing room. Prosecutor Blackwell, come down to the stand for a sec, please. Help.
How many times must I do this? My legs are getting tired.
I didn't try to circle the boobs in particular. I was just circling the character, and that's just how the mouse happened to be. You saw what Gabriel was talking about, right? So why didn't you mention it before?
I can't be expected to remember every minute detail.
Well, remember them now, please. Did Gayru go out into the yard? Oh! Fuck! Don't give her a secondary design, that's even cuter!
I mean, it's just the primary design with her jacket over her shoulders.
Yeah, she do have a jacket. Oh, she's so cute. You didn't say this one, by the way.
Oh, sorry. I was too busy focusing on the dog.
The dog is very cute. What is she feeding him?
Snacks.
What is that?
Treats.
Rocks.
I think that's like buns or something. Little things.
That's a cute dog.
Little things for this little thing.
Yeah.
Yes, I remember now that she went to feed Jugemu.
He's on his phone playing Genshin Impact.
And I saw her looking towards the dressing room quite frequently as well.
Do you recall anything else?
It looked as though she was feeding the dog a great quantity of dumplings or something.
Okay, there we go.
Jugemu couldn't finish them all, so he buried the rest in a corner of the yard. That's about all I can remember.
Thank you, this will break the case. Wide open.
Dog snacks.
It looks like Gayru was telling the truth. Your Honor, I'd like Gayru's last statement added to her testimony.
As you wish, defense.
Alright. What? Wouldn't she be able to see the body? Can I see this map?
Not unless the dressing room door was open.
Oh, yeah, no, from where this is, she would definitely not be able to see into the dressing room.
Be able to see, like, if anyone entered the dressing room, but she could see into it.
Yeah, okay. Is this a new statement that I can press?
Yep.
You know what this means, right, Gayru? You weren't in the hallway the entire time after all, were you? Well, okay, so I did go out into the yard, but it was just for a second. And the yard's door was wide open, so I could still see the dressing room the whole time. The door was open, so she could still see the dressing room? Prosecutor Blackwell, I need you on the stand again, please. Wait, is this the... Oh, okay, this is new.
What am I, your lady in waiting?
Yes. Do you remember anything about the time Gayru was in the yard?
Simply that Jugemu buried the food he couldn't finish in a corner of the yard. That's about all I can remember.
Thank you. I didn't really need to hear about the dog again, though. When I finished feeding Jugemu, I returned to the hallway. And then I saw Bucky go into the dressing room. No question about that. Okay, so around the time of the murder, Gayru and Simon were hanging out just outside the dressing room. Guess I'm going to have to find a flaw in there somehow if I want to get anywhere. Right.
Look at the map again.
Yeah, if the door was wide open and she was feeding the dog, she wouldn't be able to do that. She still wouldn't be able to see. There's no window there. Like it goes. Wait, yeah, like it goes straight this way, right? Is that a window or a door?
They're both doors, I believe.
No, this is a window.
The one with.
This is the.
The thin one's the window. Yeah, the thick ones are both doors.
Okay. So yeah, she wouldn't have been able to. Yeah, if the door was wide open, she wouldn't be able to see the dressing room at all. I guess I'll present that. So, you were able to keep an eye on the dressing room while you were out in the yard. Is that correct? That's right. The door out into the yard was wide open. Sorry, but that makes 0 sense. Take a look at this diagram in the backstage area. There was a clear contradiction between this diagram and the witness's testimony.
Oh? I'm afraid I don't understand, Miss Sykes. Please point out what contradicts the witness's testimony.
This?
Yeah, if the door was wide open, it would be blocking the view, right?
That's not gonna... Is that gonna do it? That will do it. Okay, they're close enough. Gabriel was in the yard near the doghouse. Prosecutor Blackwell even saw her there. And while she was out there, the door to the yard had been left open.
Oh, I see.
Yes, if the door to the yard was wide open, as Gayru said, it would have blocked her view, making it impossible for her to see the dressing room. What? No way!
But even if there was admittedly a few moments Gary was not keeping watch, how much would that really affect this case?
It would greatly affect the case. From the spot Prosecutor Blackwell stood, he couldn't see the dressing room door either. Anyone could have entered the dressing room during that time without being seen. Oh, get wrecked. Why did you do that now? That's
He's taking
new.
after Simon.
That's totally new. Doing the double slap on the desk. That's very good. Gayru, why did you try to hide the fact that you weren't watching the dressing room? What?
Objection.
Hide the fact. You speak as though you think she had something to do with the murder.
Yeah?
Rather than deliberate deception, it was more likely a simple oversight. Right, witness?
Her saying very specifically that she watched the dressing room the entire time when she very clearly did not do that was an oversight, Sadmati? Is that what you're telling me? Well, I was so shocked by what happened, I was just confused, that's all.
Even though she's trying to keep up a brave front as an entertainer, the truth is that she is being torn apart by grief. For her mind to be in turmoil is hardly unexpected.
Hey Sadmati, how does it feel to have accidentally sided with like 3 different murderers throughout the course of your week so far? Just saying.
Yes, it must be very difficult indeed.
To a disciple, one's master is akin to a real parent. Surely her shock is immense. The way this lawyer tries to pin the blame on this poor soul at the first opportunity. All I can say is, defense attorneys are heartless creatures indeed.
Just gonna put that back on the screen. But I wasn't... That wasn't what I was trying to do.
Is it beyond your comprehension, defense? Your unskilled argument is scarring this witness even further. Smack.
Smack.
And if we ask the people of this courtroom, I'm sure they would agree.
What? The gallery doesn't get a say in this.
Are you afraid to find out that they think ill of you? Or that perhaps you are in the wrong? Listen to them now with a keen sense of hearing you are so proud of. Wow, what a douchebag.
I'm just gonna make this bigger now. Okay, there we go. No, I was just trying to find the truth. Why is the whole gallery siding with Prosecutor Sadmati?
The people understand. They know what is right and what is wrong.
Yeah, also, the gallery were taken in by a murderer in the last case here, Prosecutor Sadmati. What? I hate this guy so much. Literally the worst. I hear the voices of the gallery. I can hear the voices of their hearts. It's so intense. I feel so alone up here fighting by myself.
Are you afraid, child? It is ludicrous to come to trial with such paltry preparation of the soul.
You know, you haven't actually, like, disproved the point we made, though, right?
I command you to leave this courtroom at once.
No. But I can't give up. I have to keep pressing on. Yeah, fuck Famitsu. Fuck gamers in general. I don't give a shit that gamers don't like Athena. Gamers have no fucking taste.
Gamers have worms for brains.
Yeah. As long as there was a moment when nobody was watching the dressing room door, the defendant can't be convicted solely on Prosecutor Blackwell and Gamer's testimonies.
Even now you would continue to resist? You are childish in defeat as well, I see.
I'm not out for the count yet, Buster. I'm just getting started.
Despite your posturing, is it not true that your resolve could crumble at any moment? With but a little push, you would surely succumb into despair.
Just gonna put that back on the screen real quick. It's gonna be
He's
there.
like, I read your file, I am leveraging your trauma.
This is gonna be here for the rest of the case.
A little push, such as with this piece of conclusive evidence.
Conclusive evidence, huh?
That is correct. We found a critical piece of evidence at the scene of the crime. The victim's dying message, which clearly implicates the accused, Bucky Wet.
Oh yeah, like this has never been forged before.
Look at these Japanese playing cards known as karuta lined up on the table. These special English version karuta cards spell out a message. That message, wet number 4. Yeah, I feel so bad for them for having to translate this part. Like, there's no easy way.
Wet number 4? You mean wet noodle number 4?
Yes, wet noodle number 4 is in the 4th head chef of the wet soba, is also known. This message points to none other than the accused, Bucky Wet.
No!
That makes perfect sense, doesn't it?
No, it doesn't! Judge, how many times have we seen this shit? Come on! Wow, great job, Mr. Prosecutor! Oh no, this is really, really bad. What do I do? What do I do? What do I do? Can I... Hold on. Can I look at the... I can't... I'm not allowed to look at it?
Not yet. Soon. Very
More
soon.
clearly? Okay.
Very soon.
What's that box there?
Would you still carry on your futile fight in the face of this irrefutable evidence?
Yeah, I'll just refute it. You can say whatever you want, but we won't know until we...
It is cruel to give the accused false hope. You will only compound his suffering. Wise people of the courtroom, do you not agree?
He's dead! No!
Like, he must know that this is, like, specifically Athena's trigger, right? Because, like,
Yes, absolutely.
twice before, you know, she's been sent into, like, a panic attack by the gallery, you know,
Yes.
turning against her. And he's deliberately invoking it. Like, what an asshole.
Yeah, like, abject piece of fucking shit. Fuck, I hate this man. What? But I'm trying to prove Mr. Wheat's innocence here.
I know you can hear them, defense. Their voices implore you to save the accused soul. It is time for you to let it go and move on, you inexperienced lawyer. You lack the competence with which to accomplish anything meaningful here.
Is he right? Is this too much for me to handle on my own? Hey, Blackwell? Where are you, though? Ugh.
Now, defense, leave everything to this humble servant of the Holy Mother.
Silence.
Thank you.
Yeah, we got the new assistant character.
What? Really?
Yep.
Hell yeah!
Oh, I love this so much. This is why
Oh.
this case is so great for me.
This is so good, actually.
Seeing him on the defensive side would be friggin' mark out when I first played this case. This is so good. I love it. I love it. I love it. I love him. I love him.
I love Blackwell a lot.
He's so good. I love him. I love him. Oh, I'm blushing right now. Okay.
Mina.
He's trying to use your keen sense of Aaron against you to manipulate the trial, Athena. What a cheap trick for a supposedly holy man.
Simon.
See, Jazz gets it. We are the one and the same. Blackwell fuckers unite.
God.
And you fop doodles on the gallery. Can't a man watch a trial in peace?
Fop doodles. Is that a word? That's very British.
You made it a word.
This inexperienced amateur is about to turn the trial around.
See, he supports her when she actually needs it the most.
Simon's very good.
He makes fun of her, but as soon as he senses that she's like actually upset, and he's like, "No, you can do this."
He's big brother.
Yeah, I love him.
Aww. The mood in this courtroom is starting to change.
Prosecutor Blackwell, what are you doing at the defense's bench?
I grew bored of watching from the gallery. Besides, if I were to leave this trial to this spring chick, and lose my favorite sober shop in the process, I would be quite cross.
He can't. He's one of those people he can't give
can't
any kind of
admit.
compliment or support without adding a qualifier on there.
Yeah, I like him a lot.
Yeah, it's not like I actually wanted to help you or anything.
Yeah.
You voluntarily stand on the side of impurity and sin. Truly, what a fool you are.
Think you were so easily manipulated by his parlor tricks. Whatever happened to qualified and capable Athena?
I just let my guard down a little bit, but it won't happen again.
Her uncle, brother, cousin, her brunkleson.
Brunkelson. I like that. That's a good word.
Then gird up your loins and steel yourself for battle.
Then what? Sorry?
Protect your nuts.
Okay. I'm not girding up anything in this skirt, but I am ready to get serious.
It seems there is now yet another soul I must cast down into hell.
I was in prison for a long time, and hell sounds no worse than cell, to be honest.
Shut up.
Ah, but the fires of hell will not be the end of your suffering. For the sin you have just committed, you shall surely be reborn as a panda in your next life.
Okay, but that kicks ass. You understand that, right?
A white and black reverse panda, that is.
What? What?
I don't know. He just says things sometimes. And you shall be put into a zoo to be exposed to public ridicule.
A threat like that won't work on Prosecutor Blackwell. After all, he's already used to looking like a panda in this life.
What are you calling a panda?
Sorry.
I see that you are both prepared to face the fires of damnation. Geru, thank you for your service. You may step down now.
Okie dokie, bye-bye, balloon! No, you're not signing you up for Sona and a humiliation kink? Oh no. Does everything have to be about balloons with her?
Now then. I have a witness prepared to testify about the Karuta cards.
And who is the witness this time?
The first to discover the body and someone who witnessed the crime firsthand. Mr. Uendo Tornado.
Am I gonna look at this guy and be like, oh yeah, this guy did the murder?
Maybe. The time has come for that ponytailed pair over there to finally let it all go and move on.
Very well, let us bring in this witness then.
He's like, I watched Frozen the flight over.
Ugh. Oh, so this guy did the murder, huh?
I love how he's sitting on a pile of kosen.
Ugh, I hate
Even
this
at the
guy
witness
already.
stand.
I hate this guy already.
Not even gonna lie, Uendo is one of my favorite witnesses in this series.
Really?
Uendo's gimmick is really, really good.
Okay.
Witness, please state your name and occupation.
Do you
want me to
voice
take him or do you want to
Yeah,
take him?
he's one of your favorite witnesses. You should voice him.
Okay, I just wanted to offer it in case you did want him. I am the Rakugo storyteller, Uendo Tornado. Even if my performance isn't worth watching, I will certainly watch my words. I wouldn't want to say anything thoughtless and get arrested.
Oh.
After all, that would be a Raku no.
That's a fun gimmick, actually.
Yeah, he plays different characters on the stand.
Oh, that's fun.
Thank you, everyone. Good night.
Bye.
Oh, imagine just liking this case.
Oh, this is a good case. You can't leave yet. You've only just introduced yourself.
Oh my. Are you a fan of mine, miss? Would you like my autograph? One moment.
Ow! Just bumped her on the
I love that,
forehead.
that mini damage animation she has where she just looks a little bit angry.
Yeah. What do you think you're doing?
No need to stand on ceremony. My fan deserves a fan, after all.
A fan for a fan. Nice one.
Oh my god.
Oh, why isn't Simon? How are you on this fine day, sir?
What a dilly of a pickle we found ourselves in, wouldn't you say?
A dilly of a pickle.
I don't believe I've ever seen you talk quite so much, Uendo. Never performed in a place like this, you know. I got butterflies here, can't you see?
Yeah. Why do I always get the weird ones?
Pardon me, witness. As much as I enjoy your banter, I believe we had better return to the case at hand.
I suppose you're right. In that case...
I was promoted to Fudasame yesterday and received the sage name of Uendo. The show was our way of celebrating my new name and middle rank standing.
Whoa.
And then that happened.
Wait, you're not allowed to look hot. Stop that.
I never dreamed something like that had happened, not in a million years.
Wait, stop that.
And just as I got my chance to start repaying my debt to Shiso, too. Yeah, plus I'm worried about Geru.
Oh.
The way she's clung to Shisho. Poor thing, I told her to keep a stiff upper lip. Stiff like rigor mortis. Keep telling those lame jokes and Shisho will come scold you from the grave. I wouldn't mind getting yelled at, you know, if it meant seeing him again.
Uendo, please, as charming as your various characters are, this isn't a Rakugo stage.
Are you okay, Val?
Val's not okay.
Are you down bad?
Yeah, Val is down bad.
Are you down bad for funny Rakugo, man?
Let us hear your testimony now, witness.
Yeah, please.
Tell the court about the evidence left at the scene, the proof of the accused's guilt.
Alright.
I noticed Shisho's dying message right away. The stiff cars were right there next to the stiff, you see.
Hey now, enough with the silly puns already.
Don't put that in your testimony. Strike that from the record.
I can imagine this guy would have been almost impossible to translate. Like, they did a really commendable job considering how much wordplay and puns are in his speech.
This is really well done so far.
Yeah.
Anyway, I got the meaning right away. I knew it must have been talking about Bucky. That was the Master's final message left as he was drowning in soba broth. It's so like Shisho not to write Bucky's name outright. Plain and simple wasn't his style.
Uh-huh.
Well, that was certainly a more entertaining testimony than usual. The variety of characters performed by the witness is absolutely splendid. You did 2 of them.
But he shouldn't be performing any characters in the first place, Your Honor. And Uendo, the murder weapon hasn't been determined yet. So how can you say that the victim was drowned in soba broth?
It's obvious. All you have to do is look at the crime scene. He was found with his face shoved in a bowl. It's only natural to assume that he was drowned in the broth for the noodles.
Except we're not here to assume things, Uendo, so please just stick to the facts.
My, it's like a soba chef to kill someone this way, wouldn't you say? And with the courier message you left behind, it's clear that Bucky Wet did it.
Bucky Wet.
Like, the 2 characters that he's playing here are, like, very specific Rakugo, like, archetypes, so to speak.
Yeah.
Like, the reason why I'm doing the really stupid voice for that one is because it's, like, it's supposed to be like a court jester, kind of.
Yeah, I figured as much.
Yeah.
You're doing great.
Thank you.
Setting aside the issue of the murder weapon for now, that dying message certainly does seem to be irrefutable evidence.
Indeed, it proves the absolute guilt of the accused.
I'm sure it does. Ugh. Even I've got to admit that I can't see how that message could mean anything else.
Baki used Soba for the deed all to get back the Soba shop deed.
Right. Ugh.
Now, do you mean when, like, the fan point animation, or just the standard looking forward animation?
I think she means I would assume the fan point. This testimony makes Mr. Wheat look super guilty. I have to do something.
That's as conclusive evidence? What a farce.
What do you mean, Simon?
Watch this. I thought you said you weren't planning on asking me for help.
Ugh. I did and I won't, thank you very much. Simon must have found an inconsistency in the testimony. I'd better listen carefully and try to see what he found.
You know what, Val? You're valid.
Shut up.
Listen, it's the character.
The character is, like, infesting your brain. Can I still not... Am I still not allowed to actually see the... actual... This does say wet no 4.
Yeah.
Yeah, Why is there blood? So we know he didn't, like... He probably didn't drown in soba broth, right?
Yeah, you can present that. Nothing was found in his lungs.
Nothing was found in his lungs, which would, soba broth would be in
drown,
his lungs.
Yeah, if you drown, it's because the liquid is blocking the oxygen receptors in your lungs.
Yeah. There's a contradiction in Innuendo's testimony.
And would you care to explain where, Miss Sykes?
The thing I pointed out already, Your Honor. Certainly, Your Honor. According to the autopsy report, nothing unusual was found in the victim's lungs.
Ah, yes, it does say that, doesn't it?
If he had drowned in a bowl of soba, then there should have been soba broth in his lungs. But since there wasn't any, it means the victim was suffocated with something other than soba broth.
What?
This is the contradiction you noticed, isn't it, Simon?
Not bad. Not bad at all.
I guess I showed you.
But if drowning in the soba broth wasn't the cause of death, then when was the victim's face thrust into that bowl?
Typhoon Tornado's face was thrust into the bowl after his murder?
That's the only way it could have been there with it, because he wouldn't have been breathing,
yeah,
right?
yeah, he wouldn't
that's
have been
the only way it could get into the lungs.
Yeah. Because no soba broth was discovered in the victim's lungs, his head must have been placed into the bowl after he was killed. And that's when the soba broth must have been spilled onto the Karuta cards. Oh, that's broth. Right? Yeah. In other words, the victim could not have lined the cards up as he was drowning.
I see.
Wait, I need to... Hold on. I also have a curiosity really quick. This... The spills on these cards don't make sense. They're mismatched with where the broth is, right? So these were obviously moved afterwards.
Big think.
So it was done after he was already dead. Then why would the culprit do such a thing?
I'm afraid I don't know yet.
You boast of psychological expertise, yet you cannot determine such a simple motive. My sides are liable to split at the absurdity.
Yeah, dude, you're laughing so hard, aren't you? What? And I suppose you know why?
Of course, desecrating the body in that manner indicates a strong sense of enmity on the part of the perpetrator.
Yes, that does make sense. It certainly paints a clear picture of the culprit's intense feelings towards the victim.
Feelings of resentment over the theft of the soba shop's deed, no doubt.
Just great. Now the judge has an even more unfavorable impression of Bucky.
Silence.
Must you come undone at every juncture? If the culprit had enough time to set up Master Tornado's body, do you think they would have honestly failed to notice the dying message?
Good point. The cards were right in front of his body after all. Rationally speaking, there's no way the culprit could have missed that, huh?
I love the animation so much. She's stimming.
Yeah.
I love her. She's great.
She's the best.
But was the accused acting rational at the time, given the way he stormed out of the room?
Silence.
Never mind that. I have something more important to ask Goendo. Me?
I like how Blackwell's just like, shut the fuck up.
I love the way the all
we have
unfold at
important
once.
biz.
You saw the Karuta cards firsthand, did you not? Would you care to tell us about them in a bit more detail? Those tiny crime scene photos show us precious little of what I wish to know.
Thank you.
Well, those cards are from Shisho's special soba scenes of Tokyo Past set. Each card is related in some way to soba. Spare me the history lesson, just tell me how the card looked at the scene and no more. Well, there was soba broth spill all over them.
That's not much help, I'm afraid. Prosecutor Sadmati, do you have a photo that shows the cards more clearly?
I do. Please accept this meager offering, Your Honor.
Matt, you sure don't want to hand this evidence to the court, do you? Yeah, so we're gonna have to rearrange these, huh? Wait, why does the oh, that is an E. Okay. Okay.
Like,
Oh.
goddamn, this must have been so hard to translate.
Yeah, no shit. Yeah, these are
Like,
definitely these were definitely moved.
This is like so many new assets needed for this localization project.
I feel like the E was there. Okay, I need to.
Well, well. Here and Prosecutor Sadmonk's conclusive evidence apart should be a breeze with this.
Huh?
Don't tell me you haven't noticed.
Don't be silly. Of course I have. Not noticed anything, but I can't exactly say that now, can I? They don't spell out what number 4. Well, they do now, but...
Miss Sykes, do you really see a problem with the prosecution's claim about these cards?
Well, go on then.
Alright. It's do or die. All I have to do is study the picture, and... these cards were rearranged. These cards were rearranged.
But how can you tell?
Please take a good look at these cards, Your Honor. The answer is right in front of us.
Where exactly should we be looking, Miss Sykes?
The soba broth stains. Please focus your attention on the soba broth stains on these cards. The outline of these stains don't match up with the larger stain on the table.
Oh, would you look at that? You're absolutely right. And?
Please recall that the soba broth was spilled and got on the cards after the murder, when the victim's face was placed in the bowl.
Yes, go on.
By the stains, we can see that the culprit deliberately rearranged the cards after that. In other words, this message was altered in order to pin the crime on my client.
What? Then, if we put the cards back in their original positions...
we can restore the evidence and see who the cards were really pointing toward.
That's true.
Well, could...
Then what are we waiting for? Let's do this. Am I gonna actually have to do it myself? Thank you. I love this. All I have to do is rearrange the cards so the stains match up. Yeah, clearly. Thank you for letting me do a mini game. Where was the W originally? I'm gonna say it's right here. Perfect. Okay, the H card is next. Let's see, where was the H card originally? Right here. Yeah? Yeah.
Yeah.
Yes, now the E card. Okay, I'm not gonna say everything. I don't think I have to do that. The T... here. Noodle Dog. Here. What? Let's see.
Ouch.
Ouch. I love the ouch one. Owen. Owen 4th? Owen 4th.
Owen 4th.
What the fuck does that mean?
So, again, imagine how mind-bogglingly difficult it would be to make a clue that both points to, like, the true culprit and one that points to, that can be rearranged to implicate Bucky at the same time.
Yeah, that's fucking hard.
Yeah,
Especially-
like,
yeah, God.
I do not blame them for having to, contrive it a bit between this and the You're a Goner from last game. Like, they look,
Yeah.
the original writers just, like, screw them, we don't care about how hard this is to
God.
translate.
I forgot You're a Goner. That one's so bad. But they had to do it that way.
Yeah.
Ugh. So, the message went number 4 was actually supposed to say Owen 4th. And this original message is our clue to the identity of our true culprit. What?
Yeah. That indignant look on Prosecutor Sandmonk's face is positively priceless.
You're right, Bringer of Revolution is better than this version.
Yeah, I like the original. It sounds a bit more Athena.
Yeah, you're right. The original's better.
This is absurd.
This is still very good, though.
Yeah, this one would be good if, like, Athena was, like, more like Phoenix and Apollo. But because she's Athena, like, she's very hyperactive and bubbly and energetic, I feel like the original's instrumentation just works a little bit better for her.
I think it'd work well if this was, like, for Athena and Apollo cases.
Yeah, that's true.
Because, like, Apollo's music has that, like, electric guitar in there, which is obviously a reference to Clavier because they gay. But, like, I think this would work really well as like a almost like a duet of their themes almost.
Yeah, I know, you're totally right.
Order! Order in the court! Well, I never would have imagined that there was more to these cards than meets the eye. They're like a transformer.
Every time they say that phrase, they're gonna add, like, a transformer after.
Yeah, I have to.
So, now that that's settled, what does this Owen 4th mean?
Wait, am I...
Who else do you suppose is supposed to provide an explanation? Of course it's you.
But I hadn't thought of that far yet.
Change the cards around all you'd like, but if you cannot explain what the message means, then it is as worthless as you are, Defense.
No!
And so the spring chick that fancies itself a graceful swan is brought back down to earth.
I have to do something, but what?
Show your thoughts for a second. There's a perfectly good witness to question right over there.
Oh, right. That's a good idea. I forgot that I was a lawyer for a second. Come on, Athena, get a hold of yourself. Uendo, does the phrase Owen 4th mean anything to you?
How does that work? How do you blow a smoke?
I don't know. It's a vape.
It's a vape. It's a vape pen that's shaped like a fan. That'd be really cool.
That'd be really cool. That would be
really
dope.
Cool. No, there's no one named Owen in the Tornado family or our circle of friends.
Go ahead, ask anybody you like.
You can't be serious.
Having rummaged through your empty mind, I see you have, as expected, turned up nothing.
Silence.
I'm afraid I have no idea who the devil this Owen 4th is either. But the fact remains that the cards were rearranged to pin the blame on Mr. Wet.
Yes.
That in itself proves that the defendant isn't the real culprit.
Correct. Double slap. Prosecutor Blackwell is right. Besides, the important question here is not who does the message point to, but rather, who rearranged the cards?
Why didn't you point that out earlier if you already knew?
Sorry.
Why are you apologizing to him?
In any case, there were two opportunities for someone to rearrange the cards. The first was when Mr. Wheat entered the room. And the second was when Uendo discovered the body.
Are you accusing me of rearranging the cards? Me, who came to testify to the goodness of my heart.
Well, you didn't exactly come running out screaming straight away, did you? Even a mere 2 to 3 minutes is more than enough time to get up to some devilry.
I agree, Blackwell. Thank you so much for pointing that out.
So exactly what you were doing in there, Uendo.
Sweating.
Put down the tea and spit out your answer.
Hey, Mr. Prosecutor. What's the guy supposed to do in a time like this?
Silence is more precious than diamonds, witness. Therefore, you need only stay silent. The defense is devious. They are waiting for you to make a slip of the tongue.
Oh yeah, just withhold testimony. That's the thing for... Yeah, okay, fuck.
Oh, I see. So that's what they're after, is it? In that case, Your Honor, I've decided not to say another word. Very good. After all, your right to remain silent is protected by law.
Okay, you know what really pisses me off about Sudmati? He doesn't care. He doesn't care about the truth at all. He doesn't give half a fucking shit about the truth. He just wants to win.
He's just such a prick that he thinks he's right from the start, and that any deviation from that isn't a personal insult to him.
Yeah, like, it's just...
Make the image full screen.
What?
Make the image full screen.
There. Well, it's as full screen as it can be. There. Well, we can't play the game like that. Well, Prosecutor Blackwell, any other brilliant ideas you'd like to share?
Did you hear that, Sykes Dono? A Rakugo artist is afraid to speak. Who's ever heard of such a thing?
Are you trying to taunt him into talking?
That kicks ass, actually.
Such a petty trick will never work. That's right, I'm not going to fall for it.
Yeah, he is a vibes-based prosecutor.
Ugh.
He starts the trial and goes, "Your vibes are atrocious," and bases his entire judgment on that.
That's not fair. Maya has good vibes. Well, okay, maybe it was super weird that she was super all about the vigilante Lady Kira and came at the same time as the Lady Kira appeared. Okay, fine. Maybe her vibes were pretty bad. Yeah.
Only asking
whoa,
to hear your story.
Fucking exactly, Nap. Bringing it back on screen again. Fuck this guy.
Besides, is it not your job to tell your tales if there's an audience to listen?
Even so, I have the right to refuse to answer.
The more you keep quiet, the more we want you to talk. That's simply human nature. Isn't that right, people of the gallery?
Such a good Simon Case. I love him so much.
Yeah, he's so good. I love him.
He's even better when he's on your side, too, because he's still a jerk, but he's like, it's your jerk now.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Also, yeah, like, literally, Sudmati was like, oh yeah, you're gonna go to hell, Trucy, you literal child. Ugh.
I I don't know a single person who isn't, like, super into shipping who likes Sadmati.
He's just the worst.
He's a pretty boy. That's the only reason people like him is because he's pretty.
It's
It's straight for his personality.
Hey, Mina, it's literally a catchy. Except Sadmati hasn't murdered anybody, I guess. But still, he probably technically has. For people like false charges being executed. He's probably led to some people's unjust deaths. That's good enough for me. Sadmati's a murderer.
A state-sanctioned murder at that.
Yes.
If so, then perhaps you chose the wrong line of work, my friend.
Are you saying that I should quit because I'm not afraid to speak my mind, I'll have you know?
Oh no, never mind what I just said. It is serious talk, is absolutely terrifying.
But no, as a Rakugo artist, I must talk. If I don't, how can I ever show my face on stage again? Your Honor, I am ready to testify.
He did it! He managed to convince Uendo with his power of suggestion technique.
Yeah, no, 100% Chaz. Like, it's literally just these two characters don't have any other viable partners because the only other people they're close with are their adopted family. So we'll just pair them up together because they're, spares.
Hey, I'm actually gonna do a zoom here, which is something I don't do on the Lukami streams. Hey guys, it's okay for people to just be alone. It's fine. It's alright. You don't have to ship every single character ever. Especially not miserable pieces of shit like Nayuta Sadmati. Let that man be miserable by himself, please.
You should switch to the angry face for this.
It's too late. I've said my piece.
But yeah, like, honestly, Blackwell can't be with Sadmati if he's already with me, so...
He's married already.
Exactly. I have one husband and one wife.
That's fair. That's fair. You can have one of each. That's the rules.
Exactly.
You can ship.
One second. Let me ask.
Lila, you can ship. You can ship Dick Gumshoe with yourself too. That's fine.
Hey, hi.
Mina is literally asking her wife if it's okay.
Can we share Blackwell? Is that okay?
What do you mean?
Like, if he's her husband, is that okay?
Oh, like we have a...
Yeah,
we
I'll do the
both
three.
marry him.
Yeah, it's cool.
Yeah, of course.
Cool. Okay. Yeah, it's good. We're all
Okay,
good.
we got clearance. All right. This is a wife sanctioned husband marriage.
Exactly.
All right. So you're a wife gal and a husband gal now.
Exactly. I have two hands.
All right. You didn't say this line yet, by the way.
Oh.
Bully for you, Uendo. That's a real Rakugo artist should be.
That was a very good tangent.
Thank you. She's in the room with me. I couldn't say it without getting her approval first.
That's fair.
All right, if the witness wishes to testify, then by all means, please do.
Returned by such an obvious ploy. What a man of weak spirit.
It's literally the same trick that you pulled, bro.
Mm-hmm. Uh-huh.
He just did it better in a much less offensive way.
Yeah.
He just applied gentle social pressure instead of intentionally trying to trigger a girl.
Uh-huh. It's almost like Sadmati's a huge piece of shit or something. Fuck.
My performance, I went to visit Shisho.
I called him from outside the room, but he didn't reply.
When I entered the dressing room, I saw Shisho slumped over the table motionless.
That's all you're saying?
From what I can tell, there do not appear to be any inconsistencies in his testimony.
You know how this shit works. I have to cross-examine and then we... Alright, fuck.
Of course there aren't any. Because I'm not trying to hide anything.
Prosecutor Sadmati's right. I don't see anything inconsistent either. But I did pick up on some faint discord in Nuendo's heart.
Ponder all you would like, defense, but it's pointless. Your Honor, I believe there's no need for further deliberation.
Hey, dude. How many times do you have to try that before you realize it's not gonna happen? I disagree, Your Honor. I detected discord in the voice of the witness's heart. That's a clear indication that Uendo is facing some sort of inner turmoil.
Are you saying what I think you're saying, Miss Sykes?
Yes, Your Honor. The defense would like to conduct a quick therapy session on this witness.
Objection.
Wow, a straight-up objection, huh?
Uendo, there's no need for you to submit to this so-called therapy. It's fine by me. I have nothing to hide. Bring it on. Impetuous fool.
I love Sunmari just being handed L after L.
Yeah, this.
This entire game could be called Prosecutor Sadamani's no good, terrible,
I don't give
very
a
bad
fuck
week.
if they try to redeem Nayuta. He's a piece of shit.
He is a gigantic piece of shit.
He's a piece of shit, and any attempt to like rehabilitate his image is not going to fucking work.
He has a reason. I reject that it's a good reason, though. I think it's a pretty crappy reason.
Like
That's just me personally, though.
there is a level of piece of shit where I'm like, okay, you can try to rehabilitate him, but this man literally trying to trigger Athena in the middle of the courtroom, knowing that he was doing that, is the biggest piece of shit move I have well, I was not going to say any prosecutor has ever done, but Manfred von Karma literally committed murder. Then again,
As did Godot.
As did Godot. Yeah, one of the biggest pieces of shit moves what a prosecutor has done in this series. It's like, it is on the level of Edgeworth doing the exact same thing with Adrian. Edgeworth had better reason to do it, admittedly. Still fucking sucks. Nayuta's a piece of shit.
Yeah.
Objectively.
Why will you not listen to the guidance of this humble servant of the Holy Mother?
If the witness wishes to proceed, I see no problem, prosecutor.
In one ear, out the other. It seems as before there was no need for your so-called guidance, Prosecutor Sad Monk.
Just know this, Uendo. Your folly will surely earn you divine retribution.
Also, I will say real quick, if Nayuta's excuse for being the way that he is a backstory problem, he still has chosen to be the way that he is. Actively. Thanks, Simon. I'm going to make the most of this opportunity you created for me.
Just keep your wits about you.
I will. Uendo, could you tell us again about what happened in the dressing room? Is there a recess in this trial?
Yeah, there is a recess.
Let's take a break. I think.
Right now?
Yeah, I think so.
Okay, that sounds good.
And then, like, we can just continue after the recess if it's soon after this. I need a drink. Alright, we'll be back. Y'all sit tight. I'm back. Hey. I want to say real quick. While I understand that trauma can deeply shape a person and lead them to making bad decisions, trauma doesn't justify making the excuse, like, doesn't justify... Wait, hold on, what am I trying to say? Using trauma to justify making the decision to be an abject piece of shit every day of your life going forward is something completely different. Athena spent most of her life thinking that she murdered her mother and used that trauma to become something good. Nayuta chooses to be a piece of shit. That's it. Like, that's it. Unless literally the government is holding Nayuta's family at gunpoint constantly, there is no excusing this. And even then, it doesn't excuse him literally trying to trigger Athena in the courtroom. He just is a piece of shit.
Yeah, he sucks. I hate him.
Just the worst kind of person, actually.
Yeah, like I made this for one of the sites I used to write for. I made this like ranked list of all the Ace Attorney prosecutors, and aside from the first case ones, who I didn't even want to rank but was asked to, he's the last place, because there's even the ones from Professor Layton. I'm gonna say something nice about Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney. Professor Layton versus Ace Attorney is better prosecutors than Sadmani.
That's not hard.
I dislike that game. Even I love this game. I dislike that game. Its prosecutors are still better than Sadmani.
It's a low bar. It's a very, very low bar. Yeah, Sadmani just fucking sucks. He sucks. And is the worst, and I want to punch him in his stupid fucking face. So hard.
At least he gets dunked on constantly in this case. Like,
Good.
having Blackwell there to be the bully against him is very good.
Yeah, I also love that he is the only prosecutor to have a breakdown animation every single time he loses. That's incredibly good. Very satisfying.
Some prosecutors trigger teenagers to cope.
Yeah, apparently. Anyway, let's play a video game, shall we? Ugh. Okay. Happy, this makes
right.
sense.
I need to read this because this is technically testimony.
No, we read this already. This was the testimony that he gave. Why would this make you sad? You didn't know he was dead then? Right? It's a lot of sad for him being slumped over the table. That's probably not it, though. Yeah. That's not right. Oh, wait, what was that? Oh, shut up, fuck you.
I want to read that, it's a good line.
Oh, okay. I'll bring it back up.
It's funny. I like the window.
Okay, you can say
Match,
it now.
match. I see match as in managed to assert a thoughtful, calculated hypothesis. In other words, you are the something here that doesn't match, correct?
Alright, okay.
Again, his localization's fantastic.
This is still happy, though. Right? So happy after performance, that makes sense. Going to see your master, that makes sense. Still happy after he doesn't reply. That's weird, right? This one's hard.
Well, you're thinking too much about what's there, and remember the other half of this is what's not there.
Oh. This. This isn't here. You're not shocked to see him dead.
Hmm.
Nope. That's fair. Wendo, I'm noticing something strange with these emotions.
Something strange with cheesy toe skin, you say?
No, something strange with these emotions. How could you have heard something stranger with cheesy toe skin? What?
I don't know. Maybe it's me who got some cheese in my ears.
Did he will the floor to open up and swallow his cushions out of shame for that bad joke? The point I'm trying to make is that I noticed something unexpected in your emotions. Now stop hiding and come out where we can see you.
Bailiff, please bring the witness a few replacement cushions.
Where did they go? That's too many.
So what was the unexpected thing you noticed?
This makes me hit the desk. Come on, His Honor said a few cushions, not a few dozen.
Now that we've all had a good laugh, please continue, Miss Sykes.
Who's laughing? Ugh. Focus, Athena. Don't let yourself get rattled. When you entered the room and saw your master slumped motionless over the table, you weren't the least bit shocked, Uendo. Don't you think that's a little odd?
Is it, though?
The lack of surprise means you were prepared for what you saw. And I think I know why. The reason Uendo wasn't shocked when he saw his master's body is because he knew about his master's death. Uendo, I think maybe the reason you weren't shaken was because you already knew you would find your master dead.
Oh. What kind of thing is that to say? You've got it all wrong. Oh, right, I just remembered something. I thought Shisho was just sleeping when I first saw him. I'm slipping too much into friggin' chooch here.
It's good, though.
Thank you.
You can go more Rodney Dangerfield if you want.
Yeah, you're right. I should try that.
That would be fun. You thought he was sleeping? It sounds plausible, but... What made you think he was asleep?
Well, he had his head and arms up on the table as if he were taking a nap. Oh, one other thing. There was that note, too.
Note? What note?
As in, note respect at all.
I was... That's so good.
Thank you. He must be talking about this.
Hey, bud, why'd you, not show us this before?
It appears to have been written by the victim.
Hey, are you withholding evidence from the corp?
Allow me to read it.
What do you mean, allow you to read it?
Resting. Do not disturb.
Yeah, bud, I can see that.
Yes, that's the note I saw. After reading that, who wouldn't think Shisho was napping?
That is a pretty reasonable assumption.
You've gotta be kidding me. Man, it sure looks like there's more to this note.
That's right, I saw this note and that's why I thought Shisho was asleep. I want to change my testimony to include that statement.
Nep, you're right that every prosecutor withholds evidence in this series, and I point it out every single time. Alright, I'll run an update. Okay. Where was this note? Angie. Why Angie? Why Angie?
Why, Angie?
Why Angie? Uendo, I noticed something funny in your emotions again.
What do you say? I guess an entertainer of my caliber can make people laugh even with my emotions.
Yeah, you're a joke, buddy. I didn't mean that kind of funny. Quite the opposite, actually. When you entered the dressing room, I see that you suddenly felt anger. What I want to know is what made you feel angry all of a sudden.
What? Let's see. Oh yeah, now I remember. As I was going in, I whacked my little picky on something.
Uh-huh.
It happens all the time, it sucks.
Yeah, it does suck.
I was annoyed at my own clumsiness.
Wait, are you the little piggy?
Yeah, I got smacked.
You got smacked.
I'm not little, though.
Oh, that's true. Big piggy. Big lovely piggy.
Hog babe.
Hog babe. Wait, you mean you stubbed your pinky toe?
Just a little bump on the piggy, no big deal. It's embarrassing, really.
Sounds more like he's hiding something. I better dig a bit deeper. No need to be embarrassed, Uendo, but I'm afraid it's something we do need to look into. I don't really see anything you could have stubbed your toe on. In the area around the dressing room door in this picture, there's a step. You could stub your pinky toe on the step. But maybe there was something there that at that time? Uendo, what exactly did you stub your toe on?
What an irrelevant question.
Your Honor, I demand the witness show us his feet.
You dishonor the soul of the victim with these unnecessary delays. You tell her, really, who doesn't stub their toe every once in a while? You really gotta fuss over every small detail like this?
Yes, it's my job. Well, the thing is... even the most subtle of fluctuation in a person's psyche can clue us into the truth. That's why it's important to get to the bottom of this question. Plus, if I back down now, who knows what new insult Simon will hurl my way. Oh. Is there really no trace left of what Uendo stubbed his toe on by the door? What in the world might have been there then, but is not there now?
Look at your evidence.
Look at my evidence. This is the same picture. Oh, the table moved. Why did the table move?
Look at the third picture.
Is there a third picture? Or is it
Or
not
the
just
third
text?
page, rather. Just text, okay.
Why is it relevant that there are 2 drink cans in the fridge? But like the table clearly moved, right? Or is that
Excuse me.
not actually relevant?
Check your evidence again one more time.
Hold on, let's see. Title deed. Invitation. Assignment statement. No. 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 That's gotta be the table, right? That's all I can really imagine it being.
No, hold on, go back.
What?
So what's weird about the back wall here?
Something's unplugged. I assume the TV.
Yeah.
Stubbed his toe on the TV? But what's up with the table then?
I think it's just a perspective thing. Is the other photos from the other a different angle?
No, look. There's literally, like, indentations of the table legs in the photo. Look.
Oh, yeah, you're right.
It has moved. And you can see all 4 in each photo. Please take a good look at this photo of the crime scene. Yeah? Do you see it? This long track that goes from the door all the way across the room. Oh! They slid the TV over. That makes sense.
Now that you mention it, I do see traces of something being dragged.
And the drag mark ends there at the TV. This implies the TV was originally by the door. I am convinced that this TV is the object the witness stubbed his toe on. Well, Uendo, how about that?
Yes, you're right. It was the TV.
Still noise. There. The noise level dropped again.
Yes, I stubbed my pinky toe on the TV. But whatever. Why is it so important to you?
So the noise went down, but it hasn't completely disappeared yet. Which means he's still hiding something. Okay, then let's try this tactic instead. Uendo, why was the TV moved there?
Shisho must have moved it so I could watch my routine. But what a place to put it, right in the middle of the doorway like that. I didn't want to bump into it again, so I put it back where it belonged.
Performances on stage can be viewed in the dressing room using that TV?
That's right, it's closed-circuit monitor that shows the stage.
Why would it have been by the door? Hey, you realize this doesn't make sense, right? It makes more sense for it to be where it is, considering where he's facing. I see. Now what? I can't find anything else out of place. And I still haven't got the noise level down to 0 yet. Simon, I'm still getting noise here, but I don't see anything else fishy.
This is precisely why amateurs are such a bother.
Sorry.
I'm in no mood to play nursemaid here, but if that's what it takes to save the soba shop.
Yeah, it's for the soba shop. Absolutely.
Oi, Nuendo. Here's a curiosity for you. The table Master Tornado was slumped over looked like it was moved.
Does this mean that I'm not an amateur?
No, you're an expert.
Because I noticed that.
I'm an expert, just like you.
Yeah!
Did you happen to bump into it while you were moving the TV back?
Oh my, yes, you're right. The TV hit the table and Shisho's body moved with a jolt. That's when I first realized that Shisho was dead. Oh, but how scared I was.
I see. Thank you. We're finally getting a more precise picture of how the body was discovered. But I wager you need to put the spurs to Uendo just a trifle longer.
Right. No, Nayuda has not peed his pants in court yet. I'm really disappointed. I can't keep asking Simon to bail me out like this. It's time for me to regain my footing and really stand on my own. Okay. But, like, the thing that Apollo and Phoenix do is that they ask for help when they need help. Because they always have an assistant. Do you understand this, Athena? Could you please describe all of that again for the court in detail?
All right.
But before you do, let me just plug in the latest information. Okay. Right. You stub your little piggy. Why would that be the... Right, this makes sense. Why were you more shocked than sad? That's weird, right? That's a lot of shock. And not very... No, I think that not much sad is weirder, right? Right?
I think
No?
the surprised.
Yeah, it's definitely not the sad. It's the same dialogue! Shut up! Hey, what's this person's real name, though? It's not Uendo, because that's a stage name. That's odd. After the initial shock of finding the victim dead, he reacted with surprise again. What was it that surprised you, Uendo, besides your master's death?
What do you mean?
What's more, you even more surprised the second time than the first. What could have surprised you more than finding your late master?
Search me. Your little thingy must have made a mistake.
The girl is sharp as a trout, to be sure.
Did you just,
But her ability to hear people's emotions is absolute.
did you just call Athena dumb? That's not very nice.
Now, get to remember, Nuendo. What was it that surprised you?
That was a compliment, right?
Well,
Whoa, wow, okay. No, we pushed him too hard, now he's mentally all over the place. His emotions are completely out of control.
Out of control. Care to explain how that's relevant?
You know how normally I listen for the hidden emotions in a witness's voice, right? From there, I look for inconsistencies between their testimony and those emotions. But sometimes a person's feelings can run too high, making it hard to get proper readings.
Well, that's how your Matrix program works. Fascinating.
Thanks. Ordinarily, it's just one emotion that runs out of control, but it seems there's nothing ordinary about this time. Oh no! Upsetty spaghetti. Oh wait, this is just happening now. Why is that? Right. Okay. I knew it!
What's got your knickers all in a bunch now?
The one who has multiple emotions running out of control at the same time. I've never seen anything like this, ever.
How does one bring a situation like this back under control?
That's not true. What the fuck about Fulbright?
That was like technology based though, right?
Was it?
Like he was hacking the moon matrix with his little watch thing.
Oh, yeah, I guess so. I'll have to find the root cause of this tangled mess before I can treat him. If I can identify what is causing this emotional rampage, then I can tap probe to dive in further. I need to point out to what I think is the root cause and touch probe again. Through this process, yeah, this is tutorial. Tutorial. Okay, so what is causing trauma, basically? The shock still is weird to me. Because why would he be surprised that he's sleeping if he saw the note, right?
Yeah.
That's still weird. But I don't assume there's anything in this scene that's out of place. But the cards, I imagine, are the thing. Because the cards probably have his name on it. He's the one who rearranged the cards. I get it now. The cards were the root of all of it. Don't try to deny it. You can't hide your feelings from me. The dying message that was left at the scene of the crime is what was causing you distress. And if the dying message was the cause of all those feelings, then that means the phrase Owen Forth must mean something to you. There, noise level 0, finally.
The dying message consists of 2 words, Owen and Forth. But neither of these 2 words have anything to do with this witness.
As far as we know, right now.
This topic warrants no further argument.
Sure, there may not seem to be any direct connection between Uendo and the message, for now. But why don't we wait and decide what's necessary after you hear my theory?
I trust you hit upon something, Athena.
Yep, if my theory is right, we can finally solve the case of Uendo and the mysterious Owen Forth.
I like my favorite part about doing a Cockney accent and changing all the THs into Fs.
That's very fun.
Athena.
Fina.
Yeah.
Well, go on then.
I can already tell this promises to be interesting. Now, please share your theory of the court, Miss Sykes.
I want an Athena game so bad. That should have been Dual Destinies. If Dual Destinies wasn't a bad game. There was something puzzling to me about Uendo's out-of-control emotions just now. Namely, that there were 3 distinct reactions present. I had never seen that before, and I wondered how it could be possible.
Is there a conclusion to this meandering musing of yours?
Yes, obviously! Shut the fuck up! Hold your horses, I'm getting there. So, could a person flip between 3 distinct emotions of such intensity like a switch? In the end, I concluded that it just wasn't possible.
See, that's what she gets it from, the double slap.
Yeah, oh yeah, that's right!
So that's it, is it? A bit unconventional, but I'll grant it's possible within the realm of psychology.
Within the realm of psychology? I'm afraid you'll have to explain it for the old man up here on the bench.
Your Honor, my theory is that Uendo... Oh no.
Okay, I know what you're thinking. It's handled better than you think.
Okay.
The language used is a little bit outdated because, you know, it was 2016.
That's only 5 years ago.
I know, but this field of study has come a long way in 5 years.
Yeah, okay.
Like, again, they use some very outdated language, but based on conversations I've had with friends who do, you know, are diagnosed, it's pretty accurate. They did their research.
Alright. With so many distinct personas, it's clear to me that Uendo has dissociative identity disorder.
Yo!
Oh, what does that even mean?
Your Honor, the defense would treat this trial as a child's jest. Multiple personality disorder, a preposterous proposition indeed, my ableist ass says.
Yeah, no shit.
Would you not agree, witness?
How did she know? How did she figure it out? Oh, Kunka!
I can't believe it. I did it. I did it, Simon. I've read papers on it before, but to think I'd see a case of it for myself.
Blimey. Rakugo artists tell stories to different characters, but there's different personalities.
So listen to the beeps when this talks, okay?
Okay.
Hey you, lawyer girl. You got a problem with us, huh?
No, no problem at all.
This is all very hard to believe. But now that we've established that the witness has multiple personalities, could each of them please introduce themselves to this court?
Uendo Tornado, I'm a Rakugo storyteller, as you know.
Hello, everybody. I'm Patches, the friendly jester here.
Patches.
It's based on this Japanese Rakugo stock character called Ippachi.
Yeah, but also it makes me think of Dark Souls.
Yeah, unbreakable patches. Hisagawa, courtesan.
So, this personality has lighter beeps.
Yeah.
They all have different beeps.
Well, no, it's that
Oh, wait,
two of them
no,
are male and one of them is
yeah,
a woman.
Yeah.
Which is, I think, pretty cool.
Yeah, that is very cool, actually.
And it's not treated like it's a joke or whatever. Like,
Yeah.
they did a really good job of making her feminine.
Okay. And is that all of you?
Yes, that's all of us.
So, there are 3 personalities in total, Uendo, Patches, and Kisagawa, huh? Well, Simon, what do you think now?
You're one lucky duck. Just be glad they were dense enough to help you out.
Ugh. Can't you just straight up say I did great for a change?
You appear to be quite proud of your self-defense. But all you have done is infringe upon the privacy of the witness.
How fucking rich coming from you. I couldn't disagree more, prosecutor.
So, Lucky Dingo, this is actually more what's referred to nowadays as like a system.
Yeah, being a system.
Yeah, so it's, multiple alters, as they're called, not personalities. That's a very outdated terminology. That can each front at different times or even all at once. Like there was the point in the case earlier when they're having a conversation with each other, and that's like
Yeah.
fully possible. That's not like a fiction thing.
That's a thing.
And yeah, like it's interesting that even if the language is outdated, they don't treat it like he's a freak or whatever for having this condition. It's just part of who he is.
Yeah, I think that's good.
Yeah.
Now that we know there are 3 personalities, a new way for us to interpret the meaning of a certain piece of evidence has arisen. Oh.
A new interpretation.
Oh, now I'm very curious. What is this piece of evidence you're talking about, Miss Sykes?
Knowing what we know about Uendo and his personalities, this now makes perfect sense. This.
Mm-hmm.
There's a 4th altar.
Occurrence cards.
That's right, Your Honor. Recall the original dying message left at the scene. We didn't have a clue as to what Owen Fourth could have possibly meant. I thought it was like a Lupin the Third reference, if I'm being entirely honest. But now, with this new information about Uendo and his personalities, isn't it possible that Owen Fourth actually means a secret 4th personality of Uendo's, a personality named Owen?
So again, think about how friggin' difficult this would be to localize.
Yeah.
They had to completely change the name of the 4th altar because it just didn't work in Japanese. Like, in Japanese, the 4th altar was also named after a stock Rakugo character.
Yeah.
But you can't do that in the English version because
No.
you have to have as many letters as wet.
Yeah. Yeah. You have to have as many letters as wet.
So, like, yeah, it's a masterful bit of
very good.
of coordination that they were able to pull this off without making it absolute nonsense.
Yeah, I also like how Owen does kind of sound like Uendo. Like, there's some shit there.
Yeah, and again, if anyone's watching this and I'm totally off base with anything I'm saying, I'm deeply sorry. I tried to do like the best research I can, but I'm still there are still gaps in my knowledge, so I'm very sorry if I'm saying anything that's off base.
It is not coming from a place of malice.
Yeah, it's very possible that even the research I did is based on outdated materials, but to the best of my knowledge, and from the people I talked to in preparation to do this, it is a pretty respectful portrayal of this real life condition.
Yeah, yeah. You're doing your best.
Yeah.
That's all you can do.
Volkunka!
Uendo must have kept his dissociative identity disorder from us because he didn't want us to be associated in any way with that dying message.
Yeah, like, so that I like that part as well. Where it's like, it's not because, they're gonna think I'm a freak, it's because, as he's about to explain here, there's a much funnier reason for that. No, that's not why. We kept our disorder a secret for a different reason altogether. We've been taking advantage of our affliction to activate various Rakugo characters. If word of this got out, well, our reputation as a Rakugo artist would be tarnished, as with the Tornado name. That's why we kept it a secret from everyone except for members of the Tornado School. But really, there's no 4th personality. It's just the 3 of us in here. A plausible enough sounding story. Well, it doesn't prove you didn't rearrange the cards, does it? but... I will concede that it is highly likely that the witness rearranged the cards.
Is Prosecutor Sadmari actually agreeing with us? No. Yes, of course he's not.
However, is it not also possible that the accused killed Master Tornado? Long pregnant pause. and then left that message in order to frame the witness.
No. What possible reason would Bucky have? Why would he? What? Ugh.
And upon noticing the cars when he found the victim's body, Uendo rearranged them.
A fantastic tale, but a tale nonetheless. No one outside the Tornado School knew about Uendo's altars. Uendo just finished by saying so himself.
Ah, that is a true but ultimately meaningless point.
What?
The witness was only in the dressing room for 2 or 3 minutes. That's far too little time to commit murder, wouldn't you say?
Then who's to say he couldn't have done it before his discovery?
Ah, that spring chick memory of yours. Have you already forgotten Prosecutor Blackwell's testimony?
Simon's testimony? Oh.
That's right, until a few moments before Uendo entered the dressing room, Taifu Tornado was confirmed to be still alive.
No.
Not only that, but Uendo was on stage until just before he discovered the body. A bulletproof alibi that I have already confirmed with several audience members.
I'm just gonna take a double check of this. Wait, what? What? Put this in more detail, please. There was literally a TV in the room. Oh, no!
I also heard that his Rakugo performance that day was a steaming pile of... Well, you get the picture.
Wow, rude.
Yes, I'm afraid so. Really stunk up the stage I did. And yet I have a perfect alibi. Indeed, why not land the coup de grace on the defense by describing your alibi witness?
Okie dokie smoky.
I literally say that.
I was on stage until just moments before I went into the dressing room. The entire audience was my witness.
But my performance was a huge bust. Not a single soul laughed.
Oh, he has the fan to keep all the confetti in the air.
Yeah, it's really cute.
That's really cute.
And I'm not sure if you noticed or not, but whenever one of his altars fronts, a different fan is removed from his hair.
Oh! 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 Oh!
I'll never be
Wow.
able to live down how terribly I bombed that during a very important show.
That is an important character detail that might be indicative of stuff. Because there's 4
Uendo was
fans.
on stage before he found the body, so he could not have committed this crime. It is time to let it all go, defense, and move on.
Well, get this, Prosecutor Sudmati. The Right Anything Agency never gives up. We fight to the bitter end.
Yeah.
Allow me to say this once more. Let it go and move on.
And allow me to say once more, I'm never giving up.
Let it go.
Never!
Thank you, Cookie. I appreciate it.
Man.
I'm like, I wanted to do it from the start just because like they are different people. Like they're not all the same. They wouldn't have the same voice.
Yeah, you're basically doing 3 characters.
Yeah, and they're all fun. I like Uendo's system a lot.
Yeah, they're cool.
Oh, this is pointless.
Athena is very vibes here, actually. Very, very vibes.
You should have taken advantage of this opportunity while you could, you foolish child. Your worthless convictions only serve to prolong the accused's suffering. Words will not sway you, then perhaps pain will.
Don't do this to her. Oh no! Anything but this! Hey, so magic is just real, huh? Like magic
so.
is real?
I mean, spirit channeling is real. This is just, he's calling on a angsty spirit to pull on the beads and tighten them.
Is that what he's doing?
I guess so.
What's the big idea, Prosecutor Sadmati?
That was but a small dose of punishment for your misguided convictions. Are you now a bit more inclined to give up as instructed?
As if...
In that case, you must require another dose.
Hell yeah, dude!
Not bloody likely. Ugh.
Fuck your beads.
I don't give two flips about your beliefs. What if Sykes don't know what to submit to you here? I wouldn't be able to eat a good soba anymore.
Uh-huh. That's right! For Mr. Wheat's future and Prosecutor Blackwell's stomach, I will never give up.
You will rue those words, defense. Of that I can assure you.
Yeah, why did the judge not step in there at all?
He was taking a nap.
He's asleep.
You know how like you feel drowsy on an airplane because the atmosphere is so different up there?
Yeah.
He's like that, but on his judge's bench.
It's too high up.
Yeah.
We need to get him off his booster seat. Man, there doesn't seem to be a contradiction here, huh?
Time to get pressing.
I guess so. How can we be sure it was you who was on that stage?
Are you asking whether it could have been some imposter?
Sus. I guess so.
Unlike a big arena, Rakugo Theater is a cozy little place. It would have been hard to pull an audience in such an intimate setting, don't you think?
Yeah, I guess you're right.
Good, I'm glad we could clear that up, because I guess you could say...
Was there anything special about the stage or your performance that you can tell me? For example, were the lights dimmer than usual? Yeah, I would say that Athena is like canonically autistic. I think that tracks.
It's a pretty popular fan interpretation of her character,
Yeah.
especially obviously by fans who are on the spectrum themselves.
Yeah, I think that tracks with like what we know about her as a child.
She could get overstimulated very easily.
Yeah, I think that makes sense.
She's literally stimming right now.
Yeah, exactly.
And with her flustered animation, she plays with her hair a lot too.
Yeah, that's a good animation. I like that one a lot.
It's very cute.
Were there any problems or accidents?
Not a thing. Everything was the same as always. Mr. Prosecutor, you questioned the audience, didn't you?
I love Kisagawa. She's so freaking hot.
Kisagawa is very hot.
Yes, of course. Apparently nothing seemed to miss of them except, well, one small thing.
One small thing?
Oh, it's so embarrassing. I tried my best, really, I did.
Nobody laugh. Do you have any idea what went wrong?
I'm not sure if it was my performance, if it was just that particular audience. Or maybe it was the story I picked. Every entertaining knows that this kind of thing happens from time to time.
I guess that makes sense. Still, I wonder how he could have flopped at his own commemorative show. Maybe I should dig into things a bit more. Ooh. What when to perform? I don't see how the number of audience members would really relate. Could you tell me what Rakugo story you performed?
I could, but I'm not sure if it would mean anything to the uninitiated.
Well, even if I might not get it, can't you at least try me? I think Kisagawa is literally a courtesan, so like, makes sense that she's hot.
Yeah. I mean, yeah, like her entire job is being hot. I think
Yeah,
she
exactly.
has MILF energy.
She has MILF
But
energy.
I'm not-
I don't know if she's
I am
a
not
MILF.
sure if she has ever had a child adopted or otherwise.
Yeah, not like me.
But I guess MILFism is a state of mind.
Yeah, MILF is definitely a state of mind, I think.
Alright, if you insist. The story I performed is Toki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba.
Time soba, huh? Maybe Wendo's right. He's only said the name of the routine and I'm already lost.
Ah, so you performed Time Soba, did you?
What? You know what Prosecutor said, Marty?
In the course of my studies last night, I became familiar with a number of stories. I must say, defense, you would do well to prepare better for your next trial.
Says the guy who's gonna lose. Simon, what's Time soba about?
Good. Look it up yourself.
He just doesn't want to admit that he knows it off by heart.
Asshole.
Isagawa is my favorite character. You're valid, Val.
You're very valid, Val.
I meant a Madame Bill. Yeah, you know, you're right. She does have Madame.
You're
Bill
right.
vibes.
Absolutely. Yeah.
Allow me to give an overview. The story takes place on a winter's night. A man orders a bowl of soba at a street stall. How you doing, sir? What can I get for you? I see you've got seaweed top hakamaki soba and mixing top of shippuku soba.
Oh, this is just...
I'll have a bowl of shippuku, my good man. It sure is cold tonight, isn't it? But there's nothing like a hot bowl of noodles and soup to warm the soul. You know, sir, one shippuku coming right up. So how's business? Not so great, sir. Is that so? Well, that's great, because things can only get better from here, right?
Wow, prosecutor.
The customer talks on and on like this. Finally, when he's done eating, he goes to pay for his soba. So how much do I owe you? That'll be 16 ron, sir. I see. Sorry, but I only have a small change. I only have small change on me. I'll count the coins into your palm. So could you hold out your hand for me? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Hey, what time is it? It's 9, sir. 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16. Thanks and bye.
Very well done, Prosecutor Sunbody. That was excellent.
Huh? I don't get it. What was so funny about that? The joke is that he made the person say 9, so
So you could skimp him.
so we could skimp him one
One mon.
One mon.
Yeah. Moan. Yeah.
Don't you see? The customer paid with coins, counting them out one by one. Then, just after counting 8, he asked about the time. And the soba vendor answered with 9.
Oh, now I get it. He made the vendor say 9, and then he continued counting from 10.
Exactly. He cheated the soba vendor out of one moan with his smooth talking. The story continues with another man who saw the whole thing and tries to do the same. But he bungles the trick and ends up paying more than 16 moans for his soba.
That's good.
The story ends on that as a punchline. You can look up the rest of the details yourself. Or I'm sure Prosecutor Sad Monk over there would love to perform it for you after court.
So, basically, it's a story about a man cheating on a soba bill. That's kind of petty, isn't it?
Is that really all you have to say about this classic story? Time soba, such a well-known staple of Rakugo.
Fine, so you studied a lot. But we haven't the time for a lecture detour right now, Prosecutor Sad Monk.
Keep tangents to a minimum.
Yeah, honestly, I love the art of Rakugo. It's so interesting.
Oh, I want to hear a little more, but I suppose it is off topic. Getting back to the matter at hand, Miss Sykes, the witness stated that the story I performed is called Toki Soba, otherwise known as Time Soba. Would you like to add this statement to his testimony?
Yes. I think so. We'll continue from there. Isn't that the one that Blackwell heard from the room when he was there. That's why I wish this was in more detail.
Check the letter.
Oh, he performed Tornado's routine. Hey, that's weird.
Yeah, I'm going to go out on a limb cookie and say that Blackwell is my favorite co-counsel in this series. I may be very, very biased about that, but the dynamic is just so good.
I can't agree with this fundamentally.
I know.
I have an inherent. I have my own bias. I guess we could say that.
Like, Mia's my favorite character in this series, but I still think Blackwell's a more fun co-counsel than Mia is.
Then Mia? You mean
Mia's
Maya?
No, Mia, when she's a co-counsel in the very first trial, and then when she appears again being channeled.
Yeah, I guess so.
Like, I love her as a character, and she's a fun protagonist, but she's very bare bones as her co-counsel.
But, like, Maya, though. You like Blackwell as co-counsel more than Maya?
Maybe.
What the fuck is wrong with you?
It's a fun dynamic. I like that he's a jerk. It's cool.
Oh, I cannot agree with this.
I know. I knew you wouldn't. I'm sorry.
I think I even like Trucy more than I like Blackwell as co-counsel.
I know. I'm sorry.
I like Daughter. Uendo, isn't there something odd about the routine you performed?
No, I don't think there's anything odd about it.
But that's exactly what I find odd. The fact that you don't think it's odd.
Objection.
We are discussing the witness's alibi at the moment, defense.
Luka will give Lukami an aneurysm over this. I could, if I just concentrate real hard.
The show's program is completely irrelevant.
It's true. I have the emo boy tinted glasses.
No. That's where you're wrong, Prosecutor Sadmati. The reason being, it contradicts the statement the witness just made. Uendo, do you know what this is?
No, what's that?
This is an invitation to the show sent from Master Tornado to Prosecutor Blackwell. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states... Okay, I have to pause. We're doing a pause. Okay. The reason that I will never be able to find Blackwell better than Maya as a co-counsel is because Maya spends 3 games as your co-counsel and progressively grows and develops as a person. We don't really get that with Blackwell because he's just Blackwell. The fact that the fact that Maya actually has an arc throughout the original trilogy, and then Spirit of Justice offers a resolution to that arc, is very, very good. What's your counterpoint?
Can I have her a
Mina?
counterpoint?
Yeah?
Birdman hot.
Shut up! No! Birdman hot. That does not overturn Maya's importance to the series.
You are underestimating the power of Birdman hot.
No, I'm not. Maya is my daughter, and she is the best co-counsel. I will argue that I will die on this hill.
But I will write in your gravestone, Birdman hot.
No, you will not. You will not desecrate my gravestone.
Look at the chat's on my side. According to asynchronous rules, that means I'm winning.
No, according to Twitch rules, that means you're wrong. Because chat is never right.
Your Honor, Birdman hot.
Shut up. Included in the invitation is a rundown of the show's program, which clearly states that Time Soba was meant to be performed by Master Tornado himself.
Yo. No.
Uendo, why did you perform the routine your master was scheduled to do?
Well, you see, the reason for that is... How do I say this? You see, let's say it was a prank.
That's right, it was just a little joke, you see. I was trying to surprise Shisho by performing his routine before he did.
bullshit. I don't know if I buy that. Was doing the victim's routine really just for laughs, or... Hey, didn't Simon happen to hear Time Soba coming from the dressing room? During Uendo's performance on stage? It seems like too much of a coincidence. Wait, can it be?
What's the matter? You look like a hen with a dozen eggs tonight.
So stop comparing me to birds!
He's a Birdman.
Then cease this bird brain timidity.
He really is a bird man.
He truly is.
If something has occurred to you, then lay it on us. Then lay it out for us already. Don't breed resentment in those watching your performance.
Okay. I don't have a ton of confidence in this theory, but here goes. It looks like Uendo's alibi checks out, Your Honor, but even though he was on stage at the time, he may have been trying to obfuscate a crucial detail about this case. Val, the reason Athena looked like she was dressed as a schoolgirl in the last game was because we made her dress like that. It was a costume DLC.
That was a choice that Luka made.
Yes, because I liked it a lot.
If she wanted to, she could have Athena in a French maid costume right now.
Yeah, but that's less good.
She could also have Phoenix in a bare-chested Yakuza shirt.
Looking like El Tigre, which would be actually cool. I think we'll bust out the DLC costumes in the last case.
Not for Apollo. I think Apollo needs to be in his normal costume.
No, I mean the DLC case.
Oh, the DLC case. Yeah,
that makes sense for us to do.
Are you referring to the soda bill the man tried to skimp on the witness's story?
I'm not talking about the Rakugo story, Your Honor.
I'm sorry. But then, what are you talking about, Miss Sykes?
What Uendo may have been trying to deceive us about was the time of the victim's death. Uendo tried to deceive us about the time of the victim's death.
What?
Eek.
What's gibberish? Prosecutor Blackwell even testified to the time of the victim's death.
I know, but he only testified that way because he and Gayru had been completely taken in.
You mean by that soda bill thing?
Would you please forget about the story for a second, Your Honor?
I was deceived.
Pray tell, how did Uendo manage to deceive two people while he was performing on stage?
That's easy. All he had to do was use a certain prop in the dressing room.
Oh, then what might that be?
The prop Uendo used, that's why it was pointed out of the room. So the sound would carry better. Suddenly that makes sense. This TV was used to view what was happening on the stage. Prosecutor Blackwell, when you came to the dressing room, what was Uendo doing?
He was performing Time Soba. Blast, could it be?
Yes, it could, and it was. What you and Gayru heard was not Master Tornado practicing his routine. It was Uendo's performance as heard through this TV monitor speakers.
Yo!
What?
With the TV just inside the inner door of the dressing room, it could easily be heard from the hallway outside.
And because we knew that Master Tornado was scheduled to perform Time Soba, we were easily manipulated into thinking he was still alive at the time rehearsing.
Yes, your knowledge of the day's program is why the two of you could be fooled this way. Simon, did the voice you hear belong to... Did the voice you heard belong to Master Tornado?
But the door was in the way, I couldn't tell exactly who the voice belonged to. But because I heard Time Soba, I just assumed it was Master Tornado.
Oh, Angie.
I can't believe I was taken in by such a simple mind game.
All of that is mere conjecture. Where is your proof, defense?
Yeah, Nap, it is fucked up that Franziska hasn't appeared since the original trilogy, huh? I don't like that very much. I want to see my angry daughter again. Uendo moved the TV back when he discovered the body. After all, he couldn't very well leave it by the door. Because then someone might figure out the trick he'd been playing. Is she, wait, was she in the Edgeworth games? Oh, we will see her there then.
Yeah. Yeah, she's in both Edgeworth games.
Oh, I have that to look forward to then.
Yeah. Along with more Gumshoe.
Yay! And there's one more thing about Uendo's actions that's suspicious.
And that is...
The fact that he flopped so badly on such an important occasion.
What's so suspicious about that? Even pros slip up once in a while, you know.
But I believe that this time it was intentional. Because Uendo knew it'd be strange to hear laughter coming from the dressing room.
Oh my!
Oh. It's almost a bit too perfect to be sheer coincidence. Plus, if the voice prosecutor Blackwell and Gabriel heard was due to Uendo's scheming, then the victim's time of death could have been earlier than 4 p.m. In other words, Uendo could have killed Master Tornado himself.
Oh. Look at that pose. Tell me Birdman not hot.
No, I don't disagree that Birdman hot. I just don't think that Birdman hot make him better than Maya.
You have eyes in your head.
Yeah, also Maya got hot, didn't she?
Are you looking at this right now?
I've been looking at Maya for this entire game.
Are you looking at this right now? I'm
See
gonna
the-
linger on this for a couple more seconds.
See that? Fuck you. The worst part is that you know I can't just progress without you voicing this line.
Exactly.
It's not fair. Like, okay. Also, I'm not as attracted to men as other people.
Listen, this is my exception.
I'm not that taken in by Birdman hot because I'm big lesbian and like Goral and have daughters.
I am also big lesbian. I do, I don't identify as M-spec or whatever. This is my exception. Birdman hot.
Blackwell is not my exception.
Fair enough.
Trying to think of who my exception would be. Why did Travis Touchdown immediately come to mind? Fuck no. What the fuck are you doing? What the fuck are you doing, Brain?
We're moving on before we have to unpack that one.
Yeah. That's some therapy shit.
We've got you by the stones now, Wendo, so you better confess everything.
Majima. Absolutely Majima.
Alright, there we go.
Yakuza 0 Majima, though. Well. Nah, I like his ponytail too much. Yakuza 0 Majima is very hot.
Yeah, it's true.
Well, witness, what do you have to say for yourself?
But also, I did end up thinking Majima was really hot in Yakuza Kiwami, didn't I? Yeah, I did. We demand an explanation. Uendo.
I confess. I tampered with the crime scene.
So why'd you tamper with the crime scene then?
Is it the defense's claim that Uendo Tornado is the true murderer in this case?
If he tampered with the crime scene, then we have to at least consider him a suspect.
Now wait just 1 minute. Yes, I went to meddling with the dressing room, but I didn't kill Shisho.
Then why did you tamper with the crime scene?
I refuse to answer that question.
That's super suspicious. What?
If you suspect this witness, then I have a question for you.
What could it be this time?
Uendo had absolutely no reason to murder Taifu Tornado. After all, why would Uendo kill the man who recognized his skills and promoted him?
Oh, well, his motive was, I can't think of a single thing.
It appears you are also not aware of one other fact.
And that is...
That the accused visited the dressing room before 4 p.m. as well. Is it not natural, then, to suppose that the accused killed the victim at that time?
What? Nobody told me Mr. Ween had also gone before 4 p.m.
We're only discussing the time frame after 4 p.m., so I didn't think to mention it.
Oh yeah, I'm so sure.
But now that you have made the time period before 4 p.m. relevant...
Uh-oh, I don't like where this is going.
So you really do not know what your client was doing during that time frame, do you?
No, I didn't get the chance to talk to him. Well, it was all very sudden, and, why did you wait until the very last second to contact me, Simon?
Don't you give me that look. And just so you know, Bucky never told me he visited the master before 4 p.m. either.
Ugh. This sort of thing is exactly why that prosecutor keeps calling us unprepared.
The defense will stop squabbling this instant.
Sorry, Your Honor.
Prosecutor Sudmani, please continue.
Thank you, Your Honor. Defense, you know of the soba-making implements in the dressing room, correct?
Is he talking about the equipment for making soba noodles? Yes.
You speak of the large bowl that's used to make buckwheat flour and water. The long rolling pin and the special knife that's used to cut the dough into noodles.
Yeah?
Precisely. Those tools all came from the accused soba shop.
You mean they didn't belong to Master Tornado?
Mr. Wet had visited the dressing room to give the victim a soba-making lesson. And that visit was before 4 p.m. I'm afraid that after the accused kneaded the dough and made those noodles,
What?
he committed the act of murder.
Why? Alright. That sounds like a whole lot of effort if you're just gonna murder the guy immediately after. But wait, that doesn't add up. If Mr. Wheat killed the victim before 4 p.m., why would he return to that room at a later time? Hi. He has a skateboard.
He does.
What's soba? You're a kid and caboodle when it comes to noodles. Oh my. Hi, Ms. Chickadee. Hey, Stymie. The reason I went back is because Master...
Oh, wait. Mr. Wheat? What did he say?
The reason I went back is because Master Tornado ordered uncooked noodles. Yesterday, I brought noodle-making tools to the dressing room around 2 p.m. That's when Master Tornado ordered uncooked soba noodles to stock up on.
Uncooked noodles to stock up on?
Yes, ma'am. Master Tornado kept a supply of soba noodles from my shop in his fridge. He only had one serving left, so I went back to the shop to get some more.
One serving of noodles in the fridge, but I thought the fridge was practically empty. Anyway, the whereabouts of the missing noodles isn't all that important now.
Me and Gabriel when he came back to deliver the uncooked soba, correct?
That's right, Shiny.
I'm kind of going into an old man voice, and that's not right.
I made time out of my busy day to deliver him the noodles.
Gotta do kind of like, I kind of gotta do himbo, skater bro voice.
Yeah, because like I think the key to acting drunk is not to sound like you're drunk; it's to sound like you're trying as hard as you can to stay sober.
Yeah.
And you know what? He ignored me when I called him from the inner doorway. He just kept mumbling Rakugo lines for ages. So I got mad and went back to my soba shop.
Ah, so that's why you got mad. If what he's saying is true, then there's no way he could be the murderer.
I swear I'm telling you the truth, Miss Chica. Oh. Bailiff, quick, get this man to the infirmary. Well, I dare say he's quite the handful.
Your Honor, please accept the statements Mr. Wheat made just now into evidence.
I believe the accused statement about going to the room around 2 p.m. is true, for it falls within the victim's estimated time of death.
That opens up the possibility that the crime was committed between 2 and 4 p.m. That's some critical information.
Yes, Your Honor. But other than that one point, Mr. Watt's statements are dubious and without proof.
But they are the words of the defendant himself. Simon, back me up here.
Yeah, that's the point. If I were the prosecutor, I wouldn't accept him either.
While I understand the defense's feelings on the matter, this court is unable to accept anything other than the time the defendant made his visit.
Now what do I do?
I trust you have no further objections, defense. At last, the time has come to send the soul of the victim onward into the twilight realm.
What are you yammering on about, Prosecutor Sadbunk? We still have something we need to question who I know about.
We do? Like what?
Well, don't just stand there.
But we don't have any evidence left to present.
Have you forgotten already? Isn't there still a hidden witness you have yet to question?
A hidden witness? Oh, that's right. Your Honor, there's still one more issue we haven't finished discussing yet.
Oh, and what is this bit of unfinished business?
Owen. Right?
Mm-hmm.
The hidden witness. We still have to discuss the possibility of a fourth personality, the one named Owen.
Are you suggesting this fourth personality of Owendo's might be the true culprit?
Geez, not that again. I told you we don't know anything about this Owen.
Look, Owendo, I know you don't have any motive to kill your master, but this Owen may have one for all we know.
I'm clean now, Owendo. You got another personality stashed away, haven't you?
Please tell us everything you know about Owen.
That's enough. The witness has already stated that he knows not of any Owen character.
Bravo, you tell him, Mr. Prosecutor. Hey, Patches. If you claim you don't know Owen when you really do, that's tantamount to perjury. If you want to exercise your right to remain silent, however, well, that's a different story.
Do not listen to the depraved prosecutor witness, you will be tainted with his evil.
Uh-huh. By the way, I do like Blackwell respecting the names of each altar.
Yeah, no, he's a stand-up dude.
That's cool.
You have any idea how dark and cold a prison cell is?
I exercise my right to remain silent.
What's this now? Changing horses in midstream, are you?
Shut up, I will remain silent and that's it. Patches, you fool, you stay out of this.
Patches is not the brightest bulb in that box you call a noggin, is he? The fact that he switched from I don't know any Owen to I'll remain silent is proof that he does know about Owen.
There it is again, Simon's formidable psychological manipulation tactic. I'm sure glad he's on my side today.
You dirty, despicable, depraved prosecutor, you were leading the witness. Witness, there's no need for you to submit yourself to the defense's questioning.
No, I don't think that's a stretch. I think if Patches is worried about being committed of perjury and then switches to I choose to remain silent, that is indicating a concern that you will be convicted of perjury.
Yeah, if you change from I don't know anything about that to just I will not talk about that, then yeah, it's very much a change in stance.
Yeah. Your Honor, Uendo is definitely hiding something. Please allow me to question this witness about the existence of Owen.
I suppose only this witness could confirm or deny the existence of Owen for us. Very well, I will allow the defense to proceed.
Oh, Kunka.
Get fucked. Take this L, idiot.
I love it when he's angry.
So do I.
I've never met any personality named Owen. Patches was just blurting out nonsense in a panic.
We're always aware, so we definitely notice if a personality like that showed up.
How dare you treat me like a criminal based on mere conjecture?
Wow, how am I supposed to deal with the testimony of 3 personalities?
Unless you can prove the existence of Owen here, it's all over. You best screw your courage to the sticking place and attack the testimony head on.
You'd best screw your courage to the sticking place.
It's a Moby Dick quote.
Okay. Alright, I will. Stop piling the pressure on me.
Or is it Moby Dick or is it Shakespeare? Give me a second.
Probably one of the two. I have to draw out some info. Anything to drag Owen out into the open.
Oh yeah, it's from Macbeth.
Ah. What a dweeb.
The 95% of all famous British quotes I know are from one of those 2 sources, so I just made a wild. I made a wild guess and I guessed wrong.
Yeah. So this is just a press, huh?
Yep.
Because there's nothing like actively contradictory. Met, huh? Is that how you experience each other? Like people meeting on the street?
Well, it's more like all 3 of us are always here. And the personality that's most suited to the moment is the one that comes out.
So when you're out, Uendo, what are the other 2 doing?
Well, we never know when our turn will come, right?
So we stand by and listen.
So that means all 3 of you share the same memories?
I never really thought about it, but I guess that's great.
I see. Thank you. Please continue.
It's worth noting in real life there is different degrees of memory sharing between alters.
Yeah. Yeah.
So it isn't uncommon for you know, a system with minimal members like this to all share the same memories, but I personally know a couple people who occasionally experience like pretty frightening moments when an alter starts fronting and doesn't share memories.
Fuck.
Yeah, it sounds really terrifying.
Yeah.
Suddenly basically waking up and having no idea where you are and how you got there.
Damn. Patches, can I have a word with you, please?
Why, hello, you rang.
You said at first that you didn't know anybody named Owen, but then you exercised your right to remain silent. Were you afraid of committing perjury?
Well, you see...
I'll take over from here if you don't mind. Listen, I hate to say it, but Patches is about as smart as a sack of rocks. If you grill him with a bunch of highfalutin words, he's going to want to keep silent.
I see. So looking after loose-tongued Patches is your role, is it, Miss Kisagawa?
You're so respectful. I appreciate that.
That's very cool.
Well, I don't know about that, but anyway. I do know that Patches was just flustered, and that's why he decided to remain silent.
Like, just giving Kisagawa the quote-unquote girl beeps is
Yeah.
good, too.
Yeah. But what if, for some reason, you 3 were unconscious at the time of the incident? If the 3 of you weren't alert and aware, what would happen?
What would happen? I'm not even sure what you mean.
I mean, you 3 share the same memories, right? But what if Owen is different? What if he has memories separate from yours? Maybe Owen emerges when the 3 of you are unaware or unconscious.
Objection.
Instead of speaking as this fourth altar as if this 4th altar is a foregone conclusion, I suggest you prove its existence first.
Well, we've already seen 3 altars. A 4th wouldn't be a stretch.
You dishonor the victim in this court by jumping to such conclusions without proof.
Owen only manifests when a piggy is stubbed. It's like Ranma. Have you ever heard these old sayings, Prosecutor Sadmati?
No, yeah, the Kisagawa is 100% a woman. It's just like it shows that they're actually respecting that, you know,
Yeah.
gender identity instead of, you know, having the male beeps and just having like feminine posture and whatever.
Yeah.
It's good. Like it shows an actual understanding of how
it shows an understanding that these are 3 distinct characters, not just one person, right?
Yeah, exactly. Yeah.
Which would be asking a lot of very many other game developers.
Yeah, like considering this is the series that one game ago showed a baffling misunderstanding of gender identity, I think it's worth noting that they got their shit together for this case.
Yeah. Yeah. What happens twice will happen thrice. If you see one, there are likely 30 in your home. I'm basing my theory on such premises.
Arrogance of cockroaches, do we bug you that much, girly? But how do you intend to prove it? How will you prove that all 3 alters became unconscious, as you say? Unless you can do that, all of this talk is merely empty speculation.
Well,
Don't be so timid. If you don't have it, then find it. Look for something that could render Uendo and the others unconscious.
Simon's right. I can't back down now. For my client, Mr. Wheat, I have to... Wait, Mr. Wheat? What? Oh. Drink, drunk. Mr. Wheat, falling unconscious. Wait a minute. I think I've got it.
Miss Sykes, do you have proof to back up your theory?
Do I? I don't have
Yes.
proof.
Look at the crime scene photo.
Oh, there's 2 glasses.
Mm-hmm.
Yes, I do. Yes, Your Honor, I do. The proof is right here in this crime photo.
It is. In that case, please point out what supports your theory.
Wait, did she jump to that immediately? Would that be
Yeah.
actually presenting the crime scene photo? Cool.
Yeah.
This most likely is what caused Uendo to lose consciousness. Granted, like, that's a little bit hand-holdy, but it's okay because this is a very obscure piece of evidence that we probably wouldn't think to actually look at.
Yeah, that's why I was like...
Or really even question why there's 2 glasses here.
Yeah.
This is probably what made Uendo lose consciousness.
Oh, yes, the sake.
Wait, it's actually sake?
It's actually sake. So I'm gonna go on a little bit of a tangent here, where the funniest thing about this is, in Japanese games that are the equivalent of rated T, they cannot mention alcohol consumption. So,
Yeah.
in the Japanese version of this case, they have to dance around this so hard, using a really
Yeah.
obscure Rakugo illusion, where, let me look up exactly what it is.
What?
'Cause-
Really?
They can't mention it explicitly. So instead of going for the direct approach, they use this reference where in a Rakugo performance, there's a character who's smuggling sake over the border and is stopped by a guard who asks him what's inside, and he says, "Oh, it's just some distilled fermented juice or something like that." So they use that fermented juice phrase over and over again in the Japanese version of this case. So yes, Cookie is correct. This is rare footage of an international version that is less censored than the original.
That's wild, actually.
Because they don't give a crap in America, they can just say
No.
sake.
Yeah, exactly.
Whatever. Uendo's an adult.
Yeah.
Kisagawa's
Yeah.
an adult. Patch is an adult. Like, doesn't matter if they're drinking.
Fair. Very fair. You didn't say this one yet, by the way.
Oh, sorry.
And isn't it just like Master Tornado to pick a fine brand like Camel?
Sake? Oh, you mean rice wine?
Oh, please, don't call it rice wine. It's so unsophisticated. It's not even wine. Silly girl.
God, that just reminds me of that one green text that's like, the guy was at camp and he fell over and the camp counselor called him a silly boy. He just got instantly torqued.
Yeah. I think
Athena just stands
I think
stands
it's
there
like,
just like
oh.
sweating.
Oh, I see.
Oh, it's so good.
Yeah. So I didn't know I was into that.
Oh, I must agree. You need to become more cultured, Athena.
Tomato, tomato. It's made of rice, and people get drunk from drinking it, right?
It's called sake. End of story.
Fine, sake it is then. They're making a point of this, actually.
They absolutely are, yeah.
That's almost
this-
like they're doing a dig at the Japanese version.
Because yeah, I think in the Japanese version, this is the part where Simon explains to her what, like, you know, the illusion's supposed to be.
Yeah,
But because they didn't have to do that, they just made it into like a joke sequence instead.
that's very good. Ay, caramba. Everybody's so touchy about these things. Everybody's so sensitive these days. We should do a save. I just
Adults
realized we
these
haven't
days.
do a save this entire case so far.
I recall Master Tornado would often have a drink or two before performing. He said it made him more eloquent. Drinking too much of the stuff can make one lose consciousness, though, of course.
And look, there were 2 glasses on the table. Uendo, I believe your your master offered you some rice. Sake. And then you must have drank too much and passed out. That's when your fourth alter, Owen, emerged. Let's test it.
I drink sake. Oh, that's a good one. We have a real sweet tooth, you see, so yes, we did accept a sugary red bean bun. But since we really dislike sake, we said no thank you to that.
All of you.
Believe it or not, we're not real weak when it comes to booze.
Even a tiny drop could knock us right out. Uber lightweight.
Yeah, no shit.
So you see, I had a sweet manju bun, but I didn't drink any sake.
What? But that can't be right.
Want to hear a fun fact?
What?
Manju are Kiz's least favorite food.
Yeah, because it's bean.
Because it's beans. She hates it.
Bean in a nice bun, and it's a secret.
Yeah.
It's a
It
lie.
tricks her.
It's a lie bun.
Lie bun.
The defense demands that the glasses be examined right away.
You amateur, did you really think I had not already done so? Your foolishness is beyond the pale.
Don't tell me.
There was no trace of the witness having touched either of the glasses naturally.
Right, of course.
Miss Sykes, would you like the witness's statement added to his testimony?
Yes, please, Your Honor. I imagine that it's possible for different personalities to have different tastes. Or different alters, rather.
Yeah, I think it is possible. I actually have never asked about that. I'll have to inquire as to that next opportunity I can.
That's interesting. It's really hard reading things and having to mentally switch out a word.
Yeah, but you know, it's again the language has advanced a lot since then. At the very least, they're not calling it like a split personality disorder or whatever.
Yeah.
They did use the at the time medically accepted term, and our understanding has improved a lot since then. So
You didn't finish
Like-
the bun. Go on though. Go
yeah,
on.
yeah. I know people who formerly identified as having dissociative identity disorder, and then when the terminology of like a system or plural system came to the common consciousness, they said, "Oh, that fits me better," and used that instead.
Yeah.
Because
that makes sense.
understandings are always being updated over time.
It would be alter instead of personnel. I'll just type it.
Yeah.
There. Okay, so yeah, they didn't finish their bun. They didn't have a bun.
So
That's not correct, though?
This is a bit obscure. So take a look at the photo again.
Oh!
Do you see where the buns come from?
Camel.
And do you have any other piece of evidence that has the same pattern as that?
Yeah.
So you need to present that.
What?
Yeah, it's a little silly. You had the right idea, so I just wanted to kind of nudge you a bit.
Yeah. This shows what most likely made Uendo lose consciousness.
That's note. Are you feeling lightheaded, child, or perhaps a bit peckish?
I'm not hungry, and my head feels just fine, thank you very much. Look at the paper this note is written on. Isn't there something familiar about it?
What exactly is your point, Defense?
This faint design here reminds me of the paper from...
Yep, it's a piece of the wrapping paper on the box of manju buns by the victim on the floor. Uendo, you may not have drunk any sake, but you did eat a sweet red bean bun, right?
Well, yes, that's right.
I don't know if you are aware of it or not, Uendo, but I believe the manju you ate caused you to fall unconscious.
The bean bun, but how?
Because those buns contained a secret ingredient. A very punchy secret ingredient at that.
A punchy secret ingredient?
Yes. The design of the wrapping paper matches that of something else in the room.
It does.
The design of this object matches that of the manju box's wrapping paper. It's the bottle.
Mm-hmm.
Duh. They got sake in the bun.
A camel pattern. It's the same as the one for the camel brand sake.
Oh, just as Uendo said, he didn't drink any sake per se.
But he did eat some.
Impossible.
I will say, for reference, just real quick, when you put alcohol in food, generally speaking, the alcohol tends to get burned away.
Generally speaking, yes. But
Yeah.
I do know that there are some foods that if you prepare it in a certain way or soak it in it after you've already made it, it can maintain some alcoholic content.
Yeah, but like...
It's not common, but
It's not
it is
common.
a thing that exists. Not common at all, because, who would want to get drunk that way?
Yeah, it'd be very weird. Uendo had a camel brand red bean bun, which boasts a nice shot of sake as one of its ingredients.
So the defense is claiming that Uendo passed out after consuming a camel sweet bun, which allowed a fourth alter named Owen to emerge. Is that correct?
Yes, Your Honor, that's exactly what I'm claiming.
There's one thing that bothers me. What if the alcoholic content of the buns evaporated as they were steamed?
Oh, thank you.
In order to give them a stronger flavor. Some manju are especially made to retain as much of their alcoholic content as possible.
What kind of lightweight do you think I am? Even I wouldn't pass out from eating a simple manju.
Then how about we test that theory? What do you say, Your Honor?
Your Honor, force this witness to drink. This is kind of messed up, I'm not gonna lie.
This is a little bit messed up. They're just trying to she's just trying to catch them in the lie, really.
Yeah.
Seeing is believing, as they say. Very well, I will allow a test.
Thanks, Your Honor. Simon, go buy us some camel manju on the double. And don't forget to get me one too, okay?
Why must I?
And while you're at it, Prosecutor Blackwell, you will get one from me as well.
I'm a courthouse stable boy, you know. But just this once, I'll acquiesce. Taka, I'm counting on you.
Taka gonna go steal them. Taka ain't got money.
And all of you had better pay me back.
Oh, but I thought it would be your retreat, Prosecutor Blackwell. What a shame. Now then, let us adjourn until the manju arrive by Carrier Hawk. Court will reconvene as soon as Taka arrives.
I just like the idea that he speared a $20 bill on Taka's talon.
Yeah.
Had him fly to the store and then just pick up the buns and drop off the bill.
Yeah. How much trial is left?
Probably like an hour and a half, maybe. There's like 2 or 3 more testimonies, I think.
Okay. Hello, Windows Defender summary. I didn't ask for you. Let's carry on. So we can probably finish this tonight. And then on Monday, we can start Turnabout Revolution.
Revolution.
I think we will take a little break at the very least.
That's fair. Let's take a little break.
We'll try to wrap this up. We'll be back. I'm back. Oh yeah, by the way, some of the music in this playlist is from PC98 games, and it's probably best not to look some of them up. So a lot of them are just Eki games, as is the case with most PC98 games. Some of them are just straight up porn. See the back? Yeah, not bad. Mina, die. What's gonna vibe? Let's vibe. It's vibes time. I have water. Time for Marvel, baby. I love the Wayne Dog emote. Winter Dance and man, there sure is a lot of news for Luka 58 this week, huh? I'm gonna get to talk about Activision Blizzard 3 weeks in a row. Yeah, Sarah Bryan is literally just Zero Suit Samus, huh? I don't think either of them were better because they're basically the same character. Oh. I do have that here. You can just barely see her. Terrifying visage of chaos looms. You do have pretty good ass, Val. This is true. This is accurate. Let's go. Oh. Look how low frame rate Sex Mario is with more than one thing going at the same time. I'm tired. Sex Mario ends up looking pretty fucking jank, which is fine.
Oh, whoa.
How whoa? I was talking shit.
What are we talking about?
I can't even remember now. I was talking about how there's lots of news for Luka 58 this week.
Oh, yeah. I'm excited for that.
And how I will get to talk about Activision Blizzard 3 weeks in a row. It's always something with that company, huh? We were also talking about how some of the PC98 games that I have like music for in my playlist are just porn games.
Yeah, well, that's how it was. The original Fate Stay Night wouldn't have gotten made if they hadn't added H scenes into it.
Yeah. PC98 games were mostly porn.
It was a style at the time.
Mm-hmm. They played them on the old computers, the big yellow ones. Hi, Taka.
Now that the sweet buns have arrived, this court is back in session.
Come on, Uendo, eat up. Get wasted, my man. I don't have anything to chew.
Nice flavor. You can really taste the sake. That was delicious.
Yes, a unique sweetness and the faint aroma of sake. Yet I hardly think that anyone could pass out from eating something like this.
What's the matter, Uendo? You're not afraid of a tiny manju, are you?
Uendo also hate red bean manju.
Or are you scared of how many calories it has?
Don't be ridiculous. A sweet little snack like this couldn't possibly... I mean, it could never.
Less bleating, more eating,
Witness. I say that to Val. That one was for you, Val.
Less bleatin'.
Fine, whatever.
Ooh.
1 second, I can do this.
No.
1 second, hold on.
No.
See, I told you, it don't affect me the slightest. We might be a lightweight. Come on. Nobody's that light.
Oh, this is terrible audio.
Seriously, no one gets drunk off of one little butt.
They died. Hello. It looks like it worked.
Oh my, witness! Please tell the court your name and occupation.
Oh no.
Huh?
Huh?
My name is Owen. I'm 5.
What? You're 5 years old?
So, this is another thing that is real.
Yeah.
This is what is referred to as a little,
Uh-huh.
and it is when someone who's part of a system experiences a traumatic event, usually when they're a certain age, and that is the moment in which their alters splinter, and usually it's to protect the psyche of the original fronter.
Yeah.
And that alter remains mentally that age because they don't front very often from then on.
Right. That sucks.
It's just a thing. It's not a good thing or a bad thing. It's just a
Yeah.
self-defense mechanism.
Yeah.
Am I in trouble? Please don't yell at me.
So he's the Windows' fourth altar.
I'd hardly think a child like him could have a motive to murder the victim. See, yeah, I really like that they set up the very Hollywood, the murderous alternate personality, and no, that's just bullcrap. That's not a thing.
And then it's a baby.
And then it's a baby. It's the most babyest.
The most babyest.
And even if he had a motive, could he have actually committed the murder?
That's a very good point. Owen does appear to be very timid and weak.
Oh.
It seems the defense is hoping this hidden personality would be the real killer. But now that he is standing here before us, it is clear that none of Uendo's personalities can be the killer.
Where can I even go from here?
Shisho.
Owen, do you know something about what happened to your master? Come on, buddy. Won't you tell Auntie Athena what happened?
The scary lady.
I I'm not scary. Look at Auntie's big smile.
Val, the reason it sends you is because you've heard my crying voice actually sounds like.
Yeah. Tell me about your master, please. Pretty please with sugar on top.
Okay. Shiso was super nice. He always played with me. Just like a real grandpa. I love Shisho.
Athena, do you sense anything behind his words?
I sense his sadness so pure it's heartrending, but no discord. Prosecutor said Mari is right. Owen isn't the killer.
But then, don't you find it odd?
Find what odd?
Let's review what we've done so far.
It's okay, Val. I'm just joking around.
Oh yeah, why would he leave him the message Owen 4th if not? Huh.
Uendo rearranged the karate cards to pin the blame on Bucky.
Well, that's because the original message implicated Owen. But Owen is only 5 years old and absolutely adores Master Tornado.
Exactly. The other three personalities also have no motive for murder. If Owen isn't the true culprit, then the person who first laid out the cards
Probably
would.
nah,
Oh, sorry, that's you.
probably wouldn't have been Master Tornado. So then, who did it?
Defense. Did the appearance of Owen help you figure anything out?
Yes, Your Honor. I now know who it was that first laid out the Karuta cards.
But I thought it was the victim, right?
No, Your Honor. I don't believe it was. The one who first arranged the Karuta cards on the table was none other than... No, that's not it. Wet Noodle number 3 is dead.
Yeah.
So that can't be it. So that's the true killer.
Mm-hmm.
I believe the person who laid the cards out is the very person who killed Taifu Tornado.
Quickly, you move on to a new target when your Owen theory proves false. You Pokunen.
It does have to be the clown lady at this point, huh?
Wait until you can prove that.
Right,
Don't go throwing accusations around willy-nilly.
right. I don't know what a Polkunin is, but I know I am definitely not one. And before you start with the sermons, why don't you hear me out?
Yes, let's hear the defense's reasoning. Please proceed, Miss Sykes. But if you aren't bluffing, I won't go easy on you.
I understand, Your Honor. Now then, please recall the original crime scene. Who did the Karuta cards name when the scene was discovered?
Let's see. I believe they implicated the defendant, Bucky Weed.
That's right, but we then found out that the message originally read Owen 4th.
Which implicated the young boy, Owen.
Exactly, and the person who rearranged the cards was undoubtedly Uendo.
Uendo may have kept silent, but we can be sure he already knew his master was dead. His tampering with a crime scene using the TV all but proves it.
Yeah, that's true.
You know what? I do feel a little bit bad for Wendell. Like, if you realize someone was trying to frame one of your alters for murder, I would probably go to some lengths to try to make sure that I didn't get implicated as well.
That's fair. It's still a crime to do.
Oh, yeah, it is, but, you know, I have some sympathy for some of the not killers in this series.
Yeah.
You know,
So-
people do stupid things when they're scared.
Yeah, I agree.
The reason Uendo arranged the Karuta cards and moved the TV was because he saw the Owen 4th message and was convinced Owen had committed the crime.
Right on, Prosecutor Blackwell. It would seem that Owen and the other 3 personalities don't share the same memories. Yeah. Uendo feared that Owen had killed the Master Tornado, so he tried to hide Owen from us. Oh.
But it turns out Owen is but a 5-year-old child incapable of hurting a fly, let alone his beloved master.
So naturally, the culprit must be somebody else. And this somebody else, the true killer, tried to pin the crime on Owen.
I see. That does make sense.
This is not but conjecture composed of half-truths and fantasy. Who then do you maintain murdered the victim?
I believe Owen might know something about that.
I refuse to allow such impromptu testimony, and from a 5-year-old no less. Such a young child is incapable of producing anything coherent.
But
Your desperation is disgraceful. You should have realized when it was time to let go, and I saw it. I saw Shisho getting...
Owen, you do know something, don't you?
Yeah.
Oh my, is this true? If so, then we must have Owen testify immediately. Don't you agree, Prosecutor Sudmati? It's alright, Owen. Go ahead and tell us what you know.
It's actually so adorable.
Yeah.
I love the way that the ponytail flops forward to look like a young kid's fringe.
Yeah, it's very cute.
Character design for all of Windows Alters is excellent.
Incredibly good.
Yeah. Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all red. I couldn't move at all. I was so scared and I passed out.
Oh. God, you're making me cry.
I am? Or Owen
Yeah,
is?
no, you are.
Oh, thank you. I'll take that as a compliment.
Yeah. This is eyewitness testimony from the moment of the murder. Owen, can you tell us anything else about what you saw?
I was so scared. So scared.
Oh no. Owen! His emotions are spiraling out of control. Something must have really frightened him.
Is he alright?
His emotions are running wild because he's trying to recall something frightening to him. I recommend a therapy session right away.
I see. Yes, please do whatever you can to help the poor boy.
Will do, Your Honor. I'd better find the cause of these out-of-control emotions pronto. Wow, we're doing two in one trial, huh?
Yeah.
Dang.
This is the Athena case. You gotta make the most of it.
Yeah. I really gotta edit the fucking bye-bye as a transition.
Yeah.
I can probably do that. Shisho was standing with a knife in his hand. Blood was dripping onto Shisho's face, getting it all red. Wait. Wait, what? That doesn't make... What? What's up with the blood?
Yeah.
That's definitely the weird part, right? Because, like, he didn't have any wounds.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, blood was dripping down into Shisho's face.
Blood? I don't remember seeing any blood in the crime scene photos. Besides, if the victim was standing upright, how could blood drip down onto his face?
As I expected, all we managed to obtain from this child is a tale he dreamt up.
Ugh. I guess it's a little weird for blood to drip onto the victim's face if he was standing up. Unless it dripped down from the ceiling or something? What do you think, Simon?
No.
Thanks.
Owen's one confused and upset kid right now, so who knows how accurate his memory is. Maybe it's time for that thing instead.
Huh? What thing?
That thing you and your cohorts do. What do you call it? Rotate your thinking about?
That's really good.
The most British way to say that possible.
Rotate your thinking about. Oh, you mean turn your thinking around.
Yes, whatever. It's the same thing either way.
No, it isn't. Who's ever heard of rotating your thinking? I mean, rotate is... Hey, wait a minute.
What?
You know what, Simon? In this case, I think rotate just might work perfectly after all.
Come again.
All I have to do is rotate things by 90 degrees. Treat the thoughts like Corone playing with her GameCube.
Well, I thought that's the official speedrunning method for multiple games as well.
Yeah, I love that a lot. God, Corone's so cool. Corone's the fucking coolest.
He's great.
When he saw his master, Owen must have been doing a handstand. No, he must have been lying on the floor, right? Or, no, pressed flat against the wall, he'd still be standing upright. Lying on the floor is the only one that makes sense. Unless he was doing a handstand. No, because then he wouldn't be able to hold a knife, obviously. Owen must have been lying on the floor when he witnessed his master's murder. Oh, wait, what? Owen was laying on the floor.
Yeah, it was asking me where Owen was. Yeah.
Oh, shit. Well, I hope that was right.
It was, don't worry.
What? That's the conclusion I arrived at when I rotated my thinking by 90 degrees. Which means that all of the visuals in my matrix were off by 90 degrees.
And...
This means Master Tornado was also lying on the floor, which solves another mystery.
And which mystery is that?
The mystery of how blood could have been dripping onto the victim's face. It becomes much easier to imagine how that could happen if he was lying down. Like someone bleeding onto Master Tornado from somewhere up above him.
I remember now. Somebody was sitting up on top of Shisha.
Oh shit. So trying to recall his master's bloody killer is what spooked Owen originally. The blood that stained the victim's face red came from the person sitting on top of him. The victim was holding a knife, so he likely nicked his attacker as he was fighting back.
This means his assailant was injured on their face somewhere, like the forehead, perhaps?
Assuming the victim and his attacker were face to face, then yes.
I see. So that is what happened. But if I recall correctly, the accused has a fresh bandage on his forehead, does he not?
Fuck.
Unfortunate.
This is very inconvenient for us.
That injury of Mr. Webb is conclusive evidence that he committed this murder.
Why? Seeing Owen in this pose from this angle is very funny.
Like a big slug.
Yeah.
It's because you can't really see it really well, but he's like curled up in a fetal position on the stand.
Who is wearing a big hat? Sadmati, I believe the wound is underneath this little jewel on your forehead. You can't see her forehead at all, huh? Alright. You have to say this one.
Oh, sorry. It seems you have dug yourselves into a pit you cannot crawl out of.
No! Even though I figured out the reason for Owen's out-of-control emotions, all I did was raise further suspicion against my own client. What do I do now?
Hey, ready? You ready for the hottest thing you've ever seen?
Maybe.
What's gonna happen? What's gonna happen?
What's the matter? You aren't thinking of throwing a towel, are you?
Oh,
But it
he's
looks-
gonna do it.
But it looks so bad for Bucky. I mean, he had motive and opportunity, plus he has that injury on his forehead.
Your Honor, I sense that the defense is finally ready to let it go and move on.
Well, Miss Sykes, I understand that you don't want to give up on your client, but I won't allow you to prolong this trial without a good reason.
I really, really don't want to back down, but
Silence.
Bina, are you having doubts about Bucky's innocence?
I wouldn't say that. It's just...
You remember what you said to Bucky earlier this morning?
Yeah.
Were those just empty words?
Of course not. It's just that all the cards are stacked against us.
Are you still stuck on that line of thinking?
Oh.
Oh my god!
fuck?
Just grabbed me by the tits and shook me.
Motive opportunity and injury to the forehead. Is that all it takes to make you stop believing in your client? Again, who are you to Bucky?
I understand what you're doing, but it's making your mic sound so bad.
I'm sorry.
I'm Miss Chickadee lawyer.
And do your duty and believe in him till the very end.
I will. Simon's absolutely right. I'm Bucky's lawyer, and he's depending on me. My chat got very horny very quick.
Defense team, please. No fighting in my courtroom.
The defense is ready to resume, Your Honor. Prosecutor
Sorry, the
Blackwell.
reason I had to move my mic so close to my face, so like I was standing right next to,
Yeah.
right, like with her ear pressed against my face.
Absolutely. Prosecutor Blackwell.
It was the only way I'd be audible at all.
Yeah. Uh-huh. Has she seen that before?
I showed her a gif of it a while back.
Oh, okay. Prosecutor Blackwell was just giving me a pep talk, that's all. Thank you, Prosecutor.
I didn't do it for your sake. I did it for the future of Wet Sober.
Yeah, got it. The defense would like to continue with Owen's therapy session.
Owen, would you be alright with that?
Okay. So, somebody was sitting up on top of Shisho, bleeding for their head, and smooshing something into Shisho's face.
That's funny.
What is it?
I still hear discord in Owen's voice, but I don't sense any inconsistencies between his statements and his emotions. And there don't seem to be any contradictions in his testimony itself either.
Ah, so that's it, huh?
Did you figure something out?
Your ability to sense emotions is making you focus too much on his feelings, Athena. But there's actually something he's very, very vague about in his testimony.
Yeah.
If you can clarify what he's feeling certain about with some evidence, you should be able to move forward from there.
Okay, that makes sense. I'll give it a try. I'll also update the mood matrix with the new information, and then we'll be ready to go. So I just need to present some evidence on what Owen is being vague about, huh? I mean, vague on who it is. And vague on... Wow, this looks weird. Oh my god, it's the Danganronpa killer. Okay, so I mean this. This is vague. The person is vague. How do I...
What's the third item there?
He passed
Sorry, I
out.
meant the evidence.
Oh,
and
and
evidence.
the evidence. Third item is the crime scene photo.
Open that.
Uh-huh.
Okay.
There is a pillow. Would that be it? Oh, I can press things, can't I? Oh. Shut up, stop. What, did I turn this off?
No, that's not like the hint system from before. That's just banter.
Ugh. Oh, I can't press anything.
No, you can't.
Okay.
So go to this. The second one's obviously where he's being vague.
Yeah. Is it there?
Maybe present the crime scene photo because that's like, you know, shows what was in their room.
Yeah, that's about all I can think to do. Let's put a name to the thing Owen's uncertain of, shall we? By identifying the murder weapon that was used to suffocate the victim. Fortunately for us, I spotted the murder weapon right here in this crime scene photo.
Oh, okay, I remember this part now.
Uh-oh.
Unfortunately for you, I spy nothing of the sort. And the police did not spy anything of the sort during their investigation either. Pray tell, where is this murder weapon you see?
You don't see it because it no longer looks the way it did when it was used as a weapon. This is what the killer pressed into Master Tornado's face. I would have thought it would be the pillow, but I guess not.
What's something else that is soft and squishy like a pillow?
Bun.
But no, it's not in its original state anymore.
Noodle.
Yeah.
Killed with noodle?
Not noodle.
The mystery person that Owen saw pressed soba into the victim's face, thereby suffocating him.
I grow weary of your tasteless jokes. How could anyone commit murder with soft, delicate soba? The noodles would instantly fall apart if they were pressed into someone's face.
Yes, I agree.
Well, I disagree. Oh no, there's two ramen deliveries I didn't know that we could do this.
Double delivery.
I didn't know that two could happen at the same time. That's wild.
They're like ships passing in the night.
Do not get ideas. Well, I disagree. There is a way the soba could have been used to suffocate the victim.
What? You'll explain your theory at once, Miss Sykes.
To kill Master Tornado, the culprit must have smothered him with uncooked soba noodles. Yeah?
Mm-hmm.
The culprit must have pressed uncooked soba noodles into the victim's face. Oh, no, wait, that's probably not right. My health didn't go away.
Soba noodles are even softer and more apt to fall apart because they are cooked
Before they are cooked and after.
well, before they cook than after. I verified this for myself by preparing and cutting my own buckwheat noodles yesterday.
Dude, Val, do not do it. Okay, would it be cut noodles? Uncut.
Oh, it's the
soba
dough.
Oh, the dough.
It's like a big pillow, right?
Yeah. Damn, my health's gone. The culprit must have used the soba before it was cut into noodles. In other words, the murder weapon was raw soba dough. Yeah, but Val, you're still giving people in chat ideas. You not being willing to try it doesn't mean that other people aren't.
Order! Order in the court! Yes, soba dough could definitely be used to suffocate someone, couldn't it?
Are you alright, Prosecutor Sadmati?
I was just letting the soul of the victim know that the accused will finally face justice thanks to the foolish lawyer before me.
Huh? What are you talking about?
Allow me to summarize your statements. As the accused was killing the victim, he was slashed in the face by the victim's knife. The weapon he used to suffocate the victim with was dough in the dressing room. He then disposed of the murder weapon by cutting the soba dough into noodles.
Oh.
Why, you smarmy. Afterwards, the accused put the victim's face into the bowl of soba noodles and broth to wash off the blood that might have dripped into the victim's face from his own. And there you have it, the sequence of events behind this foul affair.
Now wait just a minute. I never once said that Mr. Wheat was the culprit.
Who but the accused knows how to cut dough into noodles defense?
Ugh.
That's a very good point, Prosecutor Sadmati. I heard that cutting soba dough into uniform noodles requires considerable training. But then, what about the dying message? How do you explain that? The defendant wouldn't have known about Uendo's Owen personality.
Perhaps the victim was simply playing with the cards and they hold no other meaning.
Fuck off.
Perhaps he spelled out Owen's name in jest sometime before his murder.
That's true. From Owen's testimony, it's clear that Master Tornado cared for the boy. It appears we've arrived at a compelling conclusion.
No, we have not.
Taken together, all these points paint a convincing picture of the defendant's guilt.
Owen, is there anything else you can tell us? It doesn't matter how small of a detail, anything will do. No pressure.
You're scaring me.
Oh, I'm sorry, Owen. Auntie Athena didn't mean to raise her voice. I had to be gentler with him. I can't forget he's only 5 years old. No need to be scared, okay? Okay, sweetie? Just tell us anything you can remember.
Well, when I woke up, the person who killed Shisho was standing over me, bleeding from their head.
Owen, you saw the killer's face? Oops, I did it again. So who was it, Owen? Do you remember?
Oh, I don't know who it was.
I'm picking up some noise. That means there's still something to uncover in Owen's testimony.
I don't know what Owen saw, but suffice it to say, we are analyzing the dreams of a child. You've wasted enough of our time, defense. Let it go and move on.
No, there's still discord in Owen's heart that needs to be addressed. Therefore, I can't give in here.
Owen, do you think you can continue your testimony for us?
Okay,
This poor kid.
I know.
I'll enter the new info and run an update then. Okay. Go. Happy. Despite witnessing the culprit's terrible crime firsthand, Owen experienced a positive feeling. One of relief?
The person the witness saw was no stranger. Rather, it was the accused. Therefore, it was only natural he felt some level of relief when he saw a familiar face. Defense, end this madness and sell your soul no more.
Owen, who did you see?
That nice smell. I love the smell. That perfume.
It's the clown.
I'm sorry.
I'm so sad.
It's the smell of oh,
You can do it. Try to remember, Owen.
oh the smell of oh.
Oh, he passed out. Owen. Owen, die.
It seems Owen is now resting in the infirmary. They certainly have their hands full today down there. Let's continue with the trial.
Despite Owen's testimony is the opinion of this humble servant of the Holy Mother, that the child's words were insufficient to clear the accused of suspicion.
I knew she had to be evil. She was too hot. But what about the scent of perfume Owen mentioned? I believe it's a clue that will lead us to the true culprit.
But there are thousands of perfume in the world.
It could even be the scent of the hair product the accused uses.
He does have one amazing hairstyle, so that's certainly possible.
We're just completely forgetting that somebody mentioned a perfume earlier in the trial? Okay.
That was voluntary information too. Like she didn't have to say that.
She didn't have to say that at all.
The witness is a 5-year-old boy. He cannot tell the difference between conventional perfumes and hair products.
Ugh, why couldn't you have gone for a crew cut or something, Bucky?
What's more, the only person who can cut soap needles with such precision is the accused and no other.
Oh man, how am I supposed to argue with that?
And so, the person Owen saw at the scene of the crime can only be the accused, Bucky Wet.
Oh? Huh?
Huh?
What the?
Oh, you're back.
Hey! I never use hair products in anything with a anything with a smell. If I wore something like that, the smell would get into the soba. Boom, check it.
Everybody gets soba. Mr. Wheat, aren't you supposed to be resting in the infirmary?
Whatever. If you gotta let my soba stink of perfume, try that chilled soba for your shelf and see. I believe we have no choice but to try it. Strictly for examination purposes, of course. Now then, let's dig in, shall we?
Wow, everybody gets to eat today.
The judge is like, this is my favorite trial.
Free food.
That was delightful. Well, I'm satisfied that there are no traces of hair products or perfumes in Mr. Wheat's soba. First, sweet bean buns, now savory soba. What a delectable trial this has been.
He does like this
This
one a lot.
texture is different. This texture is different from the soba I had the other day. It reminds me of a dish we have in Kurain called Banu Pun.
What do you think, Miss Chickadee? My soba's pretty good, isn't it?
It's delicious. Don't you think so, Simon? Mina?
Sorry, I was just laughing because
Oh.
he's such a nothing personnel kid guy.
Yes.
It still pales in comparison to his late father's cuisine.
Simon, why you always gotta be so hard on me?
Uh-oh.
Bailiff, take the defendant back to the infirmary at once for some rest. Rest? Hey, I ain't a lubbo, plain old weedy or udon dough, you know.
I like how, for this specific character, it is fine for me to stumble over my words.
Exactly.
Because I can play it off like I'm playing the character.
Mm-hmm. I actually tried to make soba last year because it was
It's
hell
hard.
year, and we were all trying to do different culinary experiments, and it is
Yeah,
very very
it's-
hard.
Very, very hard.
I can make good udon, but I cannot make good soba.
Yeah.
I'm fresh like my udon. You don't let soba dough rest. It's about the 3 freshes of soba. Grind the seeds fresh, cut the dough fresh, and boil the noodles
Bye. See you later.
Good grief. What a defendant.
At least Bucky wasn't the source of the perfume smell. Wait, smelly perfume.
Looks like you remember something.
The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of a certain somebody.
Oh, and who might that be?
There's only one person that comes to mind. The phrase smelly perfume reminded me of this person. Sadmati stinks.
The tables have turned, Sadvati.
You smell bad.
Geiru Tornado. Yeah, she did smell very nice, didn't she?
Yeah, I make katsudon a lot. It's very very tasty.
Ooh.
Just a moment, defense. You would throw suspicion on Geiju now because of a scent. Your Honor, there's no need to go along with these ever-changing claims of the defense.
I suppose the claims have been awfully inconsistent.
But Geiru could have been at the crime scene.
Yes, but...
You'll get to see those balloons of hers if we call her back to the witness stand.
Oh, vulgar. His Honor is not interested in such things.
Setting the matter of her balloons aside entirely. I do believe it's appropriate to ask Geiru some questions given the circumstances. This has nothing to do with her balloons, of course.
Thank you, Your Honor.
Unka.
Also, same, Val. Every time Mina tweets about food, I get very hungry. Thank you
Listen.
for... Oh,
I tag it all with food for a reason. If you don't want to see it, you can just mute that and you won't be hungry
well,
anymore.
yeah, but I want to see the food that you make, because I think you're cool. Jeez,
Thank you.
Mina.
I love you.
I love you.
God.
Thank you for calling this disciple of the Tornado School of Rockago back for an encore. It's me, the balloon artist you all know and love, Garu Tornado! 1, 2, balloon!
What wonderful balloon artistry.
Your Honor, please. Now then, what would you like me to make for you this time? Actually, I called you back for more testimony. But I'm all talked out. This case has left me completely deflated. What? You didn't find that funny? Anyway, what exactly is going on, Simon?
Seems the person who murdered Master Tornado was wearing perfume.
And you were the only person I could think of who wears perfume. Wait, you mean I'm a suspect now? Garu, you knew about Owen, right? Well, yes, I often played with him at Shisho's request. So that means you could have left that fake dying message, right? What? Just because I wear perfume and know Owen, you think I'm a murderer? Oh, how could you?
What this is absolutely right. With no evidence but the distorted memories of a small child, it is outrageous of the defense to accuse this woman.
That's right. You don't even have any proof.
You may step down from the stand, Geardu. The defense does not have one scrap of evidence that connects you to the crime.
Wait just 1 minute. I may not have proof, but Owen's testimony is still...
Enough. Please feel free to leave, Geardu.
But I'm so close. There must be something I can do. Well, if the prosecutor says it's okay, then I guess I'll be going now.
Silence.
Shut the fuck up.
Oi, Geru. You're an entertainer, aren't you?
I can't believe you're doing this again.
Once you go on stage, it's your duty to complete your performance, is it not? So what are you doing leaving halfway through?
Ah!
She do have Band-Aid.
I love the way her eyes get.
Yeah, she's so cute. Why does she have to be a murderer? Man, I can't have anything in this house. There's a bandage on Garu's forehead. And since we know that Master Tornado's killer has a cut in their face somewhere...
Impossible.
How did you know, Simon?
I didn't, but I had to take a chance and see for myself. Otherwise, your theory would remain a groundless accusation.
Your Honor, Prosecutor Sadmati, the scent of perfume, an injury on the forehead, these things are completely consistent with Owen's testimony. In short, the mysterious individual Owen saw in the dressing room could have been Garu.
Miss Sykes, does this mean you are formally indicting the witness for the murder of Typhoon Tornado?
If your accusation proved to be false, I hope you are prepared to pay the price in full.
Simon, what price is he talking about?
I thought that should be obvious. Prosecutor Sadmug is saying you'll see to it you never stand in a court of law again. That's something he can do, apparently.
Apparently.
I must say, though, he knows how to make a trial interesting.
Just whose side are you on, Simon?
Go on, then. Into the deep end with you. You really have but one chance anyway.
Well, Miss Sykes, I'm waiting.
With regard to the witness, Garu Tornado, the defense wishes to indict her, obviously. Right? Right. Yeah. There's no reason for me to hold back, not if I really believe in my client. The witness wishes to formally indict Garu Tornado for the murder of Typhoon Tornado.
I've tried to be merciful, but now not even your pleas will reach the Holy Mother's ears. You will have plenty of time to regret your decision in the pit of hell.
Except I won't need to. The person who murdered the victim was not Mr. Wheat. It was Garu Tornado.
Oh, she doesn't even know how when she's committing murder.
Yeah.
Big Junko vibes.
That bandages, it's from a silly slip-up I made while cooking yesterday, that's all. What kind of extreme cooking were you doing to cut yourself on the forehead? Well, what can I say? That's what happened. That's what happened. You also don't have an alibi for the period before 4 p.m., do you, Geiru? But I really didn't know anything was wrong until Shisho was found dead. If you don't believe me, then with a twisty twist. And Bloon, there you have it, an adorable little kitty. It looks more like a coyote than a kitty.
Looks like a fox, yeah.
How could you suspect a cutesy little balloon artist like me, Geiru, I've been meaning to say this for a while now, but could it be that you don't have an eye for balloon art? Don't you think I know that? You didn't have to come out and say it. I'm the daughter of a great Rakugo artist. I never wanted to be do stupid balloon art. I was supposed to be a Rakugo storyteller too, just like my late daddy. But Shisho told me to do balloon art instead. I guess the victim thought she had no talent as a Rakugo artist either. So you're still gonna suspect a poor little thing like me? Please stop trying to skirt the issue. It all comes down to the scent of perfume and the cut on your forehead. You and the culprit in no one's testimony share these two traits. You're dead set on accusing me, aren't you? Well, here's what I have for naughty little girls like you, with a twisty twist.
It's a gun. It's a sword.
I'ma cut you, witch. Ooh. Okay, how did she got hotter though?
She's got the anime unhinged eyes.
Yeah, she got hotter though. Go ahead, make me testify all you want. When the truth's revealed, it'll be your balloon or mine that goes pop. Got it?
Oh my, is this yet another hidden personality?
Simon, is everything in the tornado school like this? Everybody in the tornado school like this?
How should I know?
Oh no, she's hot. Yeah, I visited the dressing room during that time to make a courtesy call after my act. Shisho and Owen were in there, but they were both snoring up a storm. I saw the note Shisho left, so I just left. Didn't want to disturb him, you know? The perfume Owen smelled must have been left over from when I visited. So, Geiru's saying she went into the dressing room, but then left right away.
Don't take her on her word.
Come on, do you really think I would? I'm just trying to figure out how to get her to talk about what really happened.
Now then, Miss Sykes, you may proceed with your cross-examination.
Okay. I saw the note Shisho left, so I just left. That can't be right.
Press that.
Where did you find your master's note? I don't know. Can't remember. Did you notice anything else unusual or out of place in the room? Well, there was the sake and the half-eaten manchu on the table. But I didn't see anything else out of place or whatever in the room, though.
Oh, was that a fact?
Of course it is. What do you think?
And you didn't change anything around while you were in there?
I didn't do anything. Look, I'm telling you. I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room.
Your boldness, I requested that statement be added to Geiru's testimony.
Simon, what's a statement like that going to do for us?
Play along, you'll see it soon enough.
Ugh.
I have no problem with adding that to testimony. But how about you, Miss Sykes?
I have no problem with it either, Your Honor. What is Simon thinking? I didn't see anything funny near Shisho, and I didn't touch anything in the room. So I just want to confirm, you didn't see anything at all unusual or out of place anywhere around the victim. I already told you, nothing. And you didn't touch anything at all in the dressing room? How many times I gotta say it? No, I didn't touch anything. Wait, but then she's saying she didn't see what Uendo immediately saw when he checked the victim's body? Does that mean it wasn't there yet at that time? Oh, hold on. I guess there was something. What is it? The soba making equipment was already there in the room. That means Bucky must have been there in the dressing room before me doing something. Ugh, thanks for the non-help. Well, a new statement has been added, but she's still sticking to her guns.
So she didn't see anything unusual in the dressing room. Well, that strikes me as a little strange on its own.
Really? Why?
If Master Tornado really is the one who left that, you'd think Gabriel would have noticed it. And if Master Tornado wasn't the one who left it, then we must ask who did. You know what I'm getting at, don't you, Athena?
The message? I think so. I really appreciate Siren's help, but I've got to come up with the answer myself this time. The message, right? Like, obviously she didn't see the TV, which is also weird. But she also didn't see the message. And who would have done the message if the cards?
Right, okay. Sorry, I was just confused because there was a different message that was left.
Yeah, this.
But it was the cards that they left out, though.
Yeah, but it would have to be the cards, right?
Yeah, because otherwise, when did the cards go out?
Yeah. Geiru, you said that you didn't notice anything odd or unusual near your master. You also said you didn't touch anything in the dressing room. That's right. What about it? Then, I wonder who left that dying message with the Karuta cards. What are you going on about? It had to have been Bucky. Sorry, but that's not possible. Because only 3 people knew of Uendo's personalities. Uendo, your master, and you. Hell yeah.
If Bucky had left that Karuta message, you wouldn't have spelled out Owen, you would have spelled out Uendo.
What it boils down to is this. As a member of the Tornado School, you, Geiru Tornado, are the only one who could have left that dying message. And as the person who left that message, it's clear that you are Master Tornado's killer. Ugh. Will you ever quit your yapping? No.
You are like wretches clinging to the spider thread of salvation.
Uh-huh.
Allow me to cut that holy thread from the heavens and bring you back down to earth.
Would you quit butting in when everything started to go my way?
Yeah, really.
No shit, Athena. Smack.
Silence, child. Playtime is over.
Oh, it's gonna be so good when he's defeated by a child. Well, what did you just say?
As the witness stated, she went into the dressing room and soon came back out again. But the victim's note was not the only reason she left with such haste. There was another reason that compelled Geiru to leave at once. Geiru, would you please relate said reason to the court?
There was a reason why Geiru had to leave the dressing room? Well, I didn't want to show you this, but I guess I got no choice. Keep your eyes peeled, because here it comes. What? Your hand is all swollen and red. What happened, Geiru? If you must know, I'm allergic to buckwheat. What? What? Oh. Fuck.
Allergic reactions to buckwheat can vary, though they're usually on the severe side. With Typhoon Tornado making soba noodles in his dressing room, Geiru was lucky to still be alive considering all the soba flour that was swirling in the air.
Good thing I left pretty quick. I managed to escape with just a mild reaction. But I touched Shisho as he was being carried away, and look what it did to my poor hands. There must have been soba broth on his clothes or something. If I'd inhaled any of that soba flour, I'd have had a seizure and it'd have been good night, Geiru. I never could have stayed in that dressing room for very long.
A person allergic to buckwheat couldn't be in a room with soba flour in the air. I certainly couldn't use soba dough as a murder weapon either.
This isn't good.
You knew it would come to this, didn't you? That's why you never mentioned her allergy.
As if I would do anything so underhanded. Sorry, I was stunned by the lack of self-awareness in that line for a second.
No shit.
I was simply trying to protect the privacy of the witness.
I'm sure. I'm sick of all these accusations. Why don't I just testify and get it all out in the open, yeah? Why is she so hot, though? If I come into the slightest contact with buckwheat, I get an allergic reaction. And with that much soba flour in the air, that room could have literally killed me. Look at my hand. Just touching Shijo's body caused this much damage. There must have been soba broth on his clothes. So I never could have committed that murder in the dressing room. I still can't believe it. Nobody told me she had a soba allergy. Did you know, Simon?
Does it look like I knew? Protect the privacy of the witness, my foot. What a dirty trick.
Now what do we do?
There's only one thing to do. Put Prosecutor Sad Monk Put Prosecutor Sad Monk to shame with your cross-examination.
Right. No matter how small, I'll find us an opening and break her testimony down. We do it. We gotta do it. We have to do it. God, she's so hot, though. Okay. I guess we just gotta press everything then. You're not lying about the soba allergy of yours, right? Of course not. I swear on the grave of my father up in heaven. I can even get you a doctor's certificate if you want. She seems to be telling the truth. I've had this allergy for as long as I can remember. But I never dreamt in a million years it'd clear me of murder.
And you'll come out of this smelling like a delicate buckwheat flour to boot.
Well said, Your Honor.
Hey, listen, as someone with a severe peanut allergy, I can totally sympathize. Like, every single time you mention it, people are like, oh, do you really have one? It's like, yes, why would I lie about that?
That's fair.
It's so annoying.
I'll give you that there was quite a bit of flour scattered around in that dressing room. Oh, wait. But you went in to pay your respects to your master regardless, right? Yeah, but like I said, I came right back out. I mean, the soba-making tools were right there. You better believe I was careful not to breathe any of it in. But you still could have committed this crime if you'd held your breath while doing it. Don't be ridiculous. I would have suffocated to death before Shisho did. Yeah, I guess you're right. Jeez, get a grip, will ya? Maybe there's a twist here, like you're actually allergic to dogs and not soba. You kidding? Bring my little Jugemu in here. I'll hug and squeeze him like there's no tomorrow. I'm telling you, I have a genuine, honest-to-goodness soba allergy.
Defense, the witness clearly has an authentic allergy to buckwheat. Any further deliberation to the matter would be meaningless, pointless, worthless.
You heard the man, lawyer girl. Double tap. All right, fine. I was just starting to think the same thing myself. Doesn't mean I have to like it, though. I probably got this allergic reaction on my hand here because I touched Shisho. Why would there be soba broth on his... I have a question about that, actually. If you're allergic to soba, does that mean you're allergic to noodle broth, too? Well, the buckwheat from the noodles can dissolve into the broth, so duh. Touching soba broth can be just as deadly for me. Don't you know anything? What an amateur. I'm sorry, do I look like a doctor to you? Look, anything that has soba in it or anything that has touched soba is like poison to me. Alright. Oh! I just realized where the flaw here is. She never could have committed the murder in the dressing room. But she could have committed it elsewhere.
Give that last one a press.
Yeah. So, I just want to cover all my bases, but... Oh, wait. Hold on.
That is out of the question.
Could the murder have possibly occurred somewhere other than the dressing room?
That is out of the question. By even asking, you show your complete disregard for all that we have discussed up till now.
Yes, I have to agree. The defense can't go around suggesting new premises without basis.
Unfortunately for you, she shouldn't take a single step from his dressing room around the time of the murder. Well, that is unfortunate for everyone. Right. Okay. So that didn't happen. Huh.
You could not possibly have committed this crime in a room where soba was being made. Finally, the time has come for the last rites of the victim to begin.
Ugh.
Ugh.
Well, what would Mr. Wright do at a time like this? A brain blast. Ulf gets. There's only one thing to do.
What are you smiling about? Has the pressure overwhelmed you?
Nope. It's just the worst of times are when lawyers have to force their biggest smiles.
I see. You have no rebuttal, and so the only thing left to you is to smile.
Oh, ho, 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 ho. That's where you're wrong. I do have a rebuttal. Gotta have a brain blast. Turn your thinking around, Athena. Don't try to figure out how Geiru, who was allergic to soba, could commit the crime. Figure out how Geiru could be in that room and not have an allergic reaction instead. Oh. I like how that cuts it off, even though this is supposed to be important right now. It's gonna cut into the Simon explanation. Nope. Resting, do not disturb. Mon Dieu! What if that certain piece of evidence doesn't mean what we think it means? If that's the case, I might be able to prove that Geiru could have committed this crime.
No matter how hard you search your mind, you cannot overturn facts.
Well, Miss Sykes, if you have no further objections, I'll hand down my ruling.
True, I can't overturn facts, but what if we got our facts about a piece of evidence wrong? Oh,
What?
he just made me mad. He
With his
moved,
cocky
and
smile and nod.
He moved, and I got angry.
Got our facts wrong. What are you talking about now?
Then which piece of evidence do you mean, Miss Sykes? Please point it out to this court.
The note. The dough was resting.
Yeah.
Yeah.
You got it. You're smart brain.
It's Master Tornado's note.
The note?
Preposterous. What possible connection could there be between the witness's allergy and that note?
The answer lies in the true meaning of this note.
Its true meaning.
This note does not mean I am resting, do not disturb, as we had assumed. But rather, it actually means this dough is resting, do not disturb it.
Wait a minute, Athena. That doesn't make any sense.
You're right, it doesn't. After all, as Bucky told us many a time, you don't let soba dough rest. What's all this jibber-jabber got to do with anything? This is it. The home stretch. Making udon noodles.
Yeah.
Holy shit, really? The victim, Typhoon Tornado, was not making buckwheat noodles. He was making ordinary udon noodles instead.
Okunka!
That layer of flour in the dressing room wasn't soba flour, but plain old wheat flour for udon. So actually, it was totally possible for Geiru to be in that room and kill her master. Oh. There we go.
What? But if that's true, it changes everything.
Your Honor, the friends requested the flour in the room be tested immediately. Why would you possibly object to this, Nayuta?
Soba noodles were found in the bowl, and Garu did have a reaction on her hand. How do you explain those things?
Well...
Even were it udon flour instead of soba, you still cannot prove Garu committed the crime.
But...
Don't lose your nerve now. Keep charging forward or you'll feel my blade at your back.
Enough with the threats already, I got it. Talk about pressure. Alright, Athena, take a deep breath and go over everything again. Brain blast time? Brain blast time.
Rain last time.
Alright. You know what I'm gonna do real quick, actually?
What? That's a good idea.
Yeah. I'm going to revisualize the case from start to finish. I have to find conclusive evidence that Garu committed this murder. What was Master Tornado making in his dressing room? Udon. Yeah.
Yeah.
By my logic, Master Tornado must have been making udon noodles in his dressing room. But something at the crime scene indicates otherwise. What was found in the bowl on the table? Soba. Even though the master wasn't making soba noodles were found at the scene. So that means the noodles had to have come from somewhere. Oh, they came from the fridge.
Yep.
Wait a minute, one mysterious serving of soba noodles? That sounds familiar. I like how that was mentioned so offhandedly that it wasn't even added to my evidence.
Yeah.
It was the master soba stock then.
Mm-hmm.
The soba noodles found at the scene were from the master stock of uncooked noodles. But then why would the culprit go out of her way to cook that soba and put it in the bowl? Why did the culprit cook the soba noodles and put them in the bowl? To hide the udon dough?
Mm-hmm.
There's no way she likes soba.
I too love things that will murder me instantly.
Right? Soba was found at the scene. Oh, I skipped that. So that means the culprit must have taken the udon with her to hide it. But why would the culprit take the udon away and hide it? It must have been because she killed him with the udon dough. Yeah. Gotta be blood on it. This case is very good.
It's so fun and goofy. I love it.
Imagine not liking this case. That's it.
And
The udon dough is the real weapon used to kill Taifu Tornado. What were you saying?
oh yeah, I was just reading. I was like, imagine not liking this case, like an imbecile.
Yeah, what an idiot you'd have to be to not like this case. And the reason why no weapon was found is because Garu got rid of the dough somehow. That should have been a double tap. The real murder weapon was the udon dough the victim made. If we can find this dough, that'll prove my theory correct. And undeniably prove Garu's guilt.
Even if we could find this dough, what makes you think that it would prove she's the one?
Please recall Owen's eyewitness testimony, Prosecutor Sadmati. If the injury on Garu's forehead was caused by the victim's knife, then Garu's blood must have dripped down onto the dough used as the murder weapon. That would make the dough pretty conclusive evidence, wouldn't you agree?
But where is this conclusive evidence? Let's just hear your theory on where this murder weapon is.
Well, it's... If I can't find the answer in the evidence I have on hand, we'll lose this trial. So how did Garu get rid of the udon dough? Think, Athena. What do I have that points to suspicious behavior on Garu's part? The dumplings. Now then, Miss... Oh, what am I doing?
Now then, Miss Sykes, let's hear your answer. Where's the real murder weapon hidden?
Nice barking you did there. I assume you have that bite to back it up.
Is he intentionally giving me a hint? Stop distracting me, especially not right now. This piece of evidence can point us to the location of a hidden murder weapon. The map?
Oh,
It's the only thing with the dog in it, right?
yeah, there you go.
Oh, wait, this. Oh, Simon's statement.
Yeah.
Yeah.
It's pretty messed up that you tried to feed blood to a dog.
Yeah, that's fucked up. That sucks. Gayru. Huh? What is it? I'm just an innocent girl. I don't know anything about a murder. Stop that cute act in your balloon hat. Kuh. Gayru got rid of the dough she used to kill Master Tornado in a bold and daring way. She did it right in front of Prosecutor Blackwell's nose by feeding it to her dog. No, I...
Of course. Now it all makes sense. I was puzzled as to why Gayru should know her own dog's eating habits. Would feed Jugemu more than he could possibly finish.
Your Honor, please order an investigation of the yard right now.
And what should the police at the theater be looking for exactly?
Jugemu must have buried his leftover dumplings somewhere around his doghouse. Dumplings that Gayru made out of the udon dough with her blood on it.
This is preposterous.
I want to thank you, Simon. If you hadn't kept me going, I might have given up along the way.
What are you blathering about? You still have work to do. Now, by your hand, finish this wretched case off, Athena.
You got it. Gayru, do you remember what you said would happen when the truth is finally revealed? Oh. Well, now the truth is out, and it looks to me like... it's your balloon that goes pop. Get fucked, Sudmati.
Okunka.
How's that fourth loss in a row treating ya, asshole? I'm a Rakugo artist. I was the one who was supposed to inherit that name. But then Shisho... Oh no. They all pop. Nose pop? But she does just look like April May a lot, huh?
Yeah.
I've been a bad girl. I... And there's the breakdown. And she's flat as fuck. She got 0 titty. Oh! Oh...
She's still really cute, though.
Yeah. Are you ready to tell us everything now, Gayru? The whole reason I entered the world of Rakugo in the first place was to follow in my father's wonderful footsteps and inherit his stage name. His stage name? You don't mean...
Uendo Tornado.
I knew I wasn't very good at storytelling, but I thought that if I had the stupid balloon thing like Shisho wanted, I'd inherit the name someday. But Master Tornado gave the name to his junior disciple. Yeah. That's why I took my revenge on Shisho during the show celebrating the name succession. So that was your entire motive? I doubt anybody else could understand, but inheriting my father's name was everything to me. It was my whole reason for living.
All the days you could have taken your revenge. Why did you choose the day of the show?
Because I wanted to pay Uendo back for stealing what was rightfully mine. I wanted to pin the blame on him at the show where all the Tornado fans were gathered. But then, Uendo tried to shift the blame onto Bucky Wheat. And now we know the whole story.
There's just one more thing I want to know. Did you know Master Tornado was making udon in his dressing room yesterday?
No, I didn't. When I saw the soba making tools, I was worried about my allergy. But it was my only chance to get my revenge on the two of them, so I went ahead and did it.
So it was a premeditated crime, but in the end you only went through with it on impulse. Then, the allergic reaction on your hand. Is it from touching the soba in the refrigerator with your bare hands? when he was tampering with the crime scene of your master's death.
Yeah. By that time, I wasn't clear-headed enough to worry about my allergy.
Eru, how could you do all this, you idiot?
Giru, I get your desire to inherit your father's name, but what you really should have inherited from him wasn't his name, but his heart. His heart. I think that's the first time we've ever got a shot like that with like both people in the defense in the same shot at the same time. I guess there was last game when all three, like Athena, Phoenix, and the triple point. But that's like a very casual shot that I don't think we've ever had before.
Yeah. There are some people who don't like this case because they think that her motive is crap, but like
No,
I think you really need to understand it. Yeah, the context of Japanese inheritance.
Yeah,
because the entire theme of this game is inheritance, like passing things down from generation to generation.
That's why Apollo's arc is Phoenix coming to respect him as a lawyer.
Mm-hmm.
And the second case. What was the second?
It's about the Gramarye legacy.
Yeah. The third case isn't really like that, though.
No, because it's about inheriting the spirit.
Oh.
The last thing that happens is
inheriting the spirit of the rebel.
Yeah, the tragedy was so unnecessary and so preventable if they can just change, the government, that it inspires a pregnant woman to join the cause as their figurehead.
Yeah, I guess that makes sense.
Do you have anything to add, Prosecutor Sudmani? Any objections?
No, Your Honor. I'll take this fat L.
The fourth one.
Miss Athena Sykes.
Yes, that's the first time he's used my name.
I shall be sure to remember your name.
Really?
It seems he finally recognizes you as a proper adversary.
Thanks. That's all I asked, Prosecutor Sadmati.
It looks like there are no further objections. Bailiff, please bring in the defendant.
If he's alive. Oh, he's not drunk anymore.
Oh, good. It seems you have made a full recovery. Now then, this court finds the defendant, Bucky Weed.
Yay!
Yeah.
Who's throwing the confetti now?
Emma.
Yeah. She inherited the role from Dick.
Guy looks so salty. He's like, oh my god, I'm gonna go home and play so many violent video games.
This court is adjourned.
Taka is dropping it from the top. I like that. That's cute.
He's just flying around, dropping it everywhere.
Yeah, I like that. Congratulations, Bucky. I'm so glad you were found innocent.
Thanks for everything, Miss Chickadee.
But it still sucks that you were accused of a crime you didn't commit. Did anyone not have it out for you or something?
I don't think so.
Wendo says it was a spur-of-the-moment idea you got when you saw the sober-themed cards.
Simon, where have you been?
I stopped in at Wendo's questioning. Only you, Bucky, could get framed for a crime on a whim.
No way. I was not convicted out of convenience.
Well, at least you've been completely cleared of all charges, so buck up, Bucky. On a more important note, what I really want to know is, why didn't Master Tornado let Gabriel inherit her father's name?
What do you mean on a more important note, Miss Chickadee?
Oh, don't be such a wet blanket. Just go with the flow. Now, come on. You think the Master was trying to encourage her to quit the entertainment business?
Wait, does it remind you of that video? Oh my goodness. That was unintentional, I promise.
Yeah. It's not bad, though. Not in a bad way.
Nah,
It's just my go-to gentle and serene voice.
Yeah.
He didn't give the name to her because he wanted Kara to find her own calling in life. To perform whatever she wanted without being bound by her father's name or Rakugo. Making udon was his way of showing his support for her in a new endeavor.
So that's why he called you to the theater, huh? To teach him how to make udon?
More roundabout way I've never seen, but that's Master Tornado for you.
So this entire incident happened because of a misunderstanding? How sad.
By the way, Guru wasn't the only person Master Tornado was trying to cheer on. Even though the person in question still seems to be unaware of the Master's intentions.
What? You talking about me? Come on, no way. All that old man ever did was criticize my soba.
That's not true, Bucky. Must be a way to make Bucky see just how much Master Tornado cared about him. I think the invitation, maybe.
No, it's the thing you haven't presented yet, but you've had for most of the trial.
The title deed.
Yeah.
Take a good look, Bucky. Whose name is on there as the holder of this title deed?
It's still in my name.
Master Tornado was just up with one of his tricks when he said he stole the shop from you. He was trying to force you to grow into a truly capable owner of your father's stead.
He probably used some tough love on you so that shop wouldn't just go belly up.
Aw, Noodle. I see. I never knew. Oh, Master Tornado, I'm so sorry.
Keep working hard, Bucky, and pay him back by living up to his expectations.
He do it like a spaghetti.
I know, it's so funny.
It's very good.
Thanks, I mean, you too, Mrs. Chickadee. One day, my soba's gonna be so good, it'll knock that old man's socks clean off. After all, I'm the fourth generation owner of Wheat Soba. Wheat Noodle number 4. Well, I'd better be going back to my shop. I gotta get ready for the lunch rush.
Hold on. Can I place an order for delivery, Bucky?
Yes, Miss Chickadee?
Could you deliver a bowl of udon to Garu on behalf of her master?
You got it. I'll make sure it's got all the TLC Master Tornado would have packed in it, too.
Thank you.
Well, see ya. Be sure to drop in the shop sometime.
I will, and I'll bring the whole agency with me. Eldune who, right?
Simon's influence grows.
Do us all proud, Bucky.
I'll have the best soba in town waiting for you when you come. Peace out.
Hell yeah, I like Bucky, he's cool.
Yeah, he's a cool defendant.
It's nice to see somebody giving it their all, isn't it? I wonder if I leveled up any thanks to this case.
Don't kid yourself. Trial would have been a spectacle and a half had I not been by your side.
You don't know that.
Or although I was versed in psychology, you're too full of weak points. You need to learn to analyze yourself more objectively.
Or are you gonna teach me your famous mind tricks, Simon?
No.
Way to shut someone down, and why not? We're supposed to do yes and, not no but.
Because the more pesky lawyers there are, the harder my job becomes. So it's in my best interest for you to remain green forever.
Hey, what about what's in my best interest, huh?
Like the older brother that you're playing in Street Fighter, and he goes, "No, I'm not showing you how to throw a Hadouken."
Yeah. Besides, weren't you the one who had the wool pulled over your eyes by Uendo?
Must you remind me? How could I know that Uendo would do time sober?
Hey, speaking of time soba, I just thought of something funny.
Oh goody, I can't wait.
Okay, here it is. In time soba, why didn't Mon number 9 get counted? Oh no. Come on, do you know, Simon?
How should I know?
Because 789. Thank you, I'll be here all week. Shut up, Widget. That's really well, no, it is a reflection of Athena's inner dialogue, isn't it?
Yeah. It makes sense as something that she would have worn when she was younger because she was quiet and didn't express herself. So
Yeah.
her mom gave her that machine so that she wouldn't have to ask her.
That's great.
So she just kept it as a memento, and it just gives her away sometimes.
That's so good.
That I should have known. Come on, let's go get soba or something and go home.
Your treat?
I'll treat you to 50% of the tab. And don't forget, you still owe me for that manju.
Really, Simon? It wouldn't hurt for you to pay for me every once in a while, you know?
Quit squawking and start walking, Athena.
Bye,
Hey,
Simon.
wait for me! And he was never seen again.
Probably not.
He's dead. He died on his way back to his home planet. I may still have a ways to go as a lawyer, but just like Mr. Wright, Apollo, and Simon before me, I'm going to get there someday. After all, I've inherited the passion for our courts and the law. I don't... Je peux le faire?
Je peux le faire.
That's what I said. I can do this. Case over.
Look at that cute little running pose.
She's so good. It's a shame she doesn't get more time in this game. Oh, we have the last...
I know.
We have
You ready
case
for the,
5.
ready for the preview?
I am so ready for the preview. Alright. What?
This is what the Plume Punisher looks like.
I want to watch this, actually.
It is I, the Plumed Punisher, warrior of Neo Twilight Realm.
Good people of Kurai.
Oh!
We can't allow things to go on like this. The Defense Culpability Act has done nothing but produce countless victims of wrongful convictions.
This is...
The time to act is now, for we, the Defiant Dragons, have obtained the ultimate weapon, the Founder's Orb.
Who would you say his voice actor was?
And to the Garou
Jameson Price.
regime, make
Sure
no
fucking is,
mistake,
isn't it?
I will
Yep.
personally dethrone you. A
Damn,
dragon never
dude.
yields, nor will he rest until his revolution is complete.
Dang.
Oh, he's so good. I really love him.
Hmm. Do you want to voice him or should I? When do we get
You
there?
need to voice him.
I need to voice him?
You need to voice him because otherwise half of this case will be me talking to myself.
That's fair. Alright. It's time. It sure does sound like Papa Nier, doesn't it?
Yeah, it's the same voice actor.
Huh?
Jameson
oh,
Price
right.
was also popping there.
You're right. I was thinking of Matt Mercer, but that's Vice.
Yeah. No. Liam O'Brien is Vice.
Liam O'Brien! Listen, it's hard to keep the voice acting boys all in order.
That's fair. I don't blame you.
They're all white, and they're all dudes. It's hard to keep track. Alright. That's the end of the stream. We did that case in one go.
One blast.
One blast.
Just over 5 hours, just like I
5 and a half.
predicted.
Well, 5 including breaks and getting started.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that was good. Good case. I like
Yeah.
that case a lot. It's very fun.
It's fun. It's fun and goofy. It's a good break after how heavy the last case is.
Yeah. Yeah, and then this one's probably going to be also heavy.
Yeah, like I said, this one is usually between 8 and 11 hours, so we'll see how many streams it takes us to finish
Yeah.
this.
So, like, I imagine it would. Yeah, this game would have been a huge downer if it went from 3 straight into Revolution,
Yeah.
or did a more serious case in between. So yeah, they need this to like lighten the mood a little bit and get you prepped for this.
Yeah. And now that you've played Case 3, I can officially say that Dirk is a DILF.
Dirk is a DILF. This is correct.
I wish Lila was still here so that we could have them put him on their DILF list.
Yeah, I think Lila probably passed out. It's getting pretty late.
Yeah.
Lila. It's
Probably.
Late for you
Well,
too.
Lila, if you're watching the VOD, you need to put Dirk on the DILF tier list. It's important.
Yeah, it's very important. Alright. No stream tomorrow. We are doing Monstar business tomorrow. Very excited.
Very excited also.
I have work tomorrow though, so it's gonna be a very tiring day for me.
Yeah. Don't worry about responding to that thing for
yeah,
a while. You're
wait.
busy.
I'll be quite busy. I'll be back on Friday. We will continue and maybe finish Illbleed? Maybe? We only have 2 visible levels left, but then there's maybe a last thing to do. And then we'll continue Ace Attorney on Monday with the quote-unquote final case. We still have the DLC case to do after that, but yeah, I'm excited. I'm excited to get started on that. All right, that's it. That's all. Your favorite level of Illbleed is next. Oh boy, that makes me upset. That makes me nervous. All right, I love you all. I hope you have a wonderful morning, afternoon, or night. And as always, good sleep.